camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Miku, and today, we're going to be running a marathon. Welcome in, everyone. Always glad to see familiar faces right when we start. Let's check out the leaderboard in the races. We have Vivi coming in first for the 9th time. Then we have Zen coming in second 12 times. Who took third? Neon Rune took third place for the first time. But based on my recollection, Neon is still the one to beat. I think she is leading in number of first place check-ins. So congratulations everyone for checking in, grabbing your slots. Thank you for your dedication and for being here. Change of plans today, obviously, as you can see with the game title above us. This is not Resident Evil Requiem. I am not Mikey. He's still coughing. And snot is running down his nose every other minute. I don't want to embarrass him. It's not a pretty sight. So here I am again, working overtime, underpaid, underfed, and doing a favor. Actually, I'm not even being paid for this. But yeah, I'm doing this for Mikey. Reiku, welcome in. You just finished eating a cookie? Hell yeah. What kind of cookie? Always gotta ask that. There are many cookies in this world. And in my opinion, the best cookie is the one with you. Right now. Right here. Good luck and have fun with Marathon. I hope so, Zen. I am coming in with much trepidation. Because I am a BB PvE Care Bear from Arc Raiders. Even though I grew up with competitive FPS shooters, I'm not getting any younger. These kids are spazzed out on Red Bull and just 360 no-scoping me in under a second before I can even think about where I am in the game. Such is life, but I got tempted by this. I was just so intrigued by this game's premise, its aesthetic, its whole vibe, and the fact that it is from the developers of Destiny. So Bungie. Some people will say it's not the good old Bungie from the Halo days. Bungie's no longer who they used to be, etc, etc, etc. But I had fun with Destiny, chat. Honestly, I was a big fan of Destiny 2. I played dozens of hours of Destiny 2. Gunplay always on point. So I'm looking forward to that in Marathon. Soft cookie with melted chocolate filling. Oh man. That is good. Like, I do like a crumbly cookie once in a while, but a soft, like spongy cookie. And then yeah, instead of hard chocolate bits, melted chocolate filling. Does it become a brownie at that point? These existential questions we have to ask. When is a sandwich not a sandwich? When is a cookie not a cookie? But enjoy your cookie. I hope you enjoy your cookie, Reiku. That is absolutely delicious. I am a fan of softer cookies with all kinds of filling. Brownies are more fudgy. True. I mean, they're a different classification altogether. Still baked goods, though. But cookies and brownies are all welcome here. You won't be here for too long, but have a good stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, Vivi, always. Thank you for always dropping by and just hanging out, even for just a bit as we yap before we begin the game. You mentioned you're going to be doing a bit of Amphorius 3.4. Enjoy, Vivi. Just like white chocolate thing, I look into, turn out it's actually not really white chocolate from the leftover cocoa. Oh, so it really is quote unquote fake chocolate? It is manufactured? Is white chocolate manufactured to imitate chocolate? I never looked into it. I love white chocolate. I just found it kind of amusing that when I was on like a chocolate tour somewhere, they were like saying white chocolate is fake chocolate. And I'm like, what? And then I just didn't listen to the explanation. I just know it has way more sugar than dark chocolate. Like that is what kind of makes it white chocolate. The fact that there's just so much added sugar. But I like sugar. I have a sweet tooth. So does Mikey. I'll do 3.4 Amphorius patch for tomorrow. Yeah, you gotta... best way to enjoy your video games is being in the right headspace. Can't force it sometimes. Alright, before we begin the game chat, let's have some movie time. Because I actually have not been paying attention to Marathon's marketing. I just know it existed, that it would exist, and that everyone was saying, oh, it's going to be the Arc Raiders killer. Oh, it's going to be the next PvPvE loot extraction shooter. But you know me, you know Mikey, we kind of tune out PvPvE loot extraction shooters. It's just, we're not that hardcore. We did play Hunt Showdown a bit. Arc Raiders was a gamble, but I have like 200 hours in Arc Raiders. So I would say that was my primary loot extraction shooter. But it's been a while since I booted up Arc Raiders. I mean, I loved it, but after 200 hours, I'm just kind of looking for a new high. It sounds like I'm an addict, because maybe I am an addict. Never really thought about it, but... Then comes Marathon. From the creators of Destiny 2. There's this opening cinematic. It's one of those cold start video games which throws you into the tutorial before the menus, which is kind of frustrating as a streamer because you might miss or skip some things while preparing for the stream. But I have it loaded up, the intro cinematic that plays once you boot up the game, and I also found this cinematic trailer, this launch cinematic. And as you can hear the menu music right now, the game's a vibe. And I trust in Bungie's artistic talent. From Halo to Destiny to Marathon. Destiny 2, honestly, is still one of the most beautiful, in my opinion, one of the most beautiful science fiction video games. And the UI, the art style, the music. Destiny 2 for me is an artistic achievement, which also just happens to have amazing gunplay. Personally, you prefer to eat that's more not too sweet kind of treats? Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like the funny compliment that some Chinese people give, it's not too sweet. It's like, that's supposed to mean it tastes good. It's not too sweet. I never understood that, but too much of anything is bad, but give me the sugar. But I also, basically, I'm open to all sorts of dishes, honestly. There isn't really a dish that I hate or dislike. I'll just eat whatever's there. But you can never replace Peking duck as my favorite. There is a reason why Peking duck is your safe word. Yeah, every Asian compliment on desserts, it's not too sweet. It's not good. Translation, it's not enough sugar to kill me. Good job. The only equal footing I can go against new gen gamer is RTS. Really? Man. Well, I could never keep up with anyone in real-time strategy games. My APM... What APM? Nah, my ADHD just could not with RTS games. I was just such a failure at RTS games. Though I did grow up playing StarCraft and Warcraft. But the RTS game that I actually fell in love with was Company of Heroes. I found my RTS, and that was Company of Heroes, and by extension, Dawn of War. Dawn of War was kind of like a prototype for Company of Heroes in terms of how the squads worked and how the units, how the squads had individual units which acted with their own animations and dove into cover. It was so immersive. The destructible environments and everything, creating new ways to approach the enemy and defend your territory. And the fact that it was less focused on base building and more on micromanaging your units. So my ADHD ass, it was okay like forgetting some base management because I'd be like hyper focused on the action at hand and making sure my men made it out alive. But yeah, Dawn of War and Company of Heroes, that is kind of like my RTS era. And I did play multiplayer a lot in Company of Heroes, but I just could not really break into the big leagues. I just had to accept that I'm not a great RTS player. But as long as you have fun, right? But what RTS games did you end up playing, Ray? Like, if you were able to keep up with all the kids these days. RTSs have kind of been making a comeback. Kind of there in the corner, silently waiting. Some independent RTS games inspired by Command and Conquer and other like military RTS games. Like I've seen them pop up every once in a while. So RTS is still alive. It's just maybe not as big as when it was StarCraft and Warcraft days. Oh, CNC, buddy. Hell yeah. Command and Conquer Kane's Wrath. Ah, my CNC was Generals. That's a core memory unlocked. Yeah, Dawn of War. Company of Heroes. But before all that, StarCraft, Warcraft, Command and Conquer Generals. LAN parties with my buddies. Physical LAN cafes when they were still a thing. Playing Counter-Strike. And then in between rounds, Command and Conquer Generals. Oh, it is so good. Command and Conquer Generals was so good. And I guess you could also insert there, using the same engine, Battle for Middle-earth. I think it uses the same engine as Command and Conquer Generals. They share the same DNA. So, oh, that's another one I freaking love. Going down memory lane now. But you know what my favorite Command and Conquer game was? It's not even an RTS. It's Command and Conquer Renegade, which is essentially Battlefield, but Command and Conquer. That was honestly my favorite Command and Conquer game. Command and Conquer Renegade, look it up. You had the Dawn of War collection but never played one? You're in for a treat. I believe it was one of the first of its kind. It genuinely shook up the RTS formula. It became more of a smaller scale, but hero-focused. Like, it kind of empowered individual units. They weren't just fodder. They gave life to the battlefield through the grid use of animations, blending it, not only aesthetically, but also mechanically, working with dynamic cover and all that. So, like, each individual unit had their own HP. They would take a certain amount of damage depending on the cover, and they were smart enough to look for cover. And it is just so awesome witnessing like this dynamic battlefield come to life. Marines weren't just standing on one side in a firing line shooting down a mob, a mob of Zerg. Like, gone were those times. And it showed me that I could enjoy this type of real-time strategy game. That almost felt like a tactical turn-based game, but turned real-time in a way. But yeah, it's a good time. I had hundreds of hours in Command and Conquer. Not Command and Conquer. Well, I did have Command and Conquer. Company of Heroes, which kind of made me really sad when I just couldn't get into the latest Company of Heroes, and some people say the series is dead now because the latest entry flopped hard. Was it Company of Heroes 4? The most recent one. It's unfortunately really flopped. And that and Homeworld. Homeworld 3. It's 3. Okay, COH 3. Right. COH 2, they introduced other armies, like the British Army. Yeah, COH 2, I was still playing and active then. Then COH 3. Oh, man. COH 3 and Homeworld 3. Alas. We may never see another Homeworld. We may never see another Company of Heroes, and it really saddens me. Old Doom or Halo. Good times. At the end of the day, artillery always wins. That is true. Great siege tank placements, howitzers as well. Especially in Combat of Heroes, the scream of the howitzers as the tanks roll in and you just shit your pants. And what an experience that was. And then seeing all your units scatter, like realistically, the Relic really brought, for me, the RTS to life, like cinematically. It is like absolute cinema. Each fight, each encounter. I think the number 3 is a curse. You may be right, which is why we're never going to get Half-Life 3, because that's going to kill the series. Alright. So going back to Marathon, apparently this is based on a classic IP. There were, speaking of Doom, you brought up Doom, and coincidentally, Marathon, the old Marathon, the original Marathon, looked like Doom back in the day. I did not know of its existence, but Bungie created the Marathon series. And this is their attempt to bring it back into to bring it into the mainstream. But it is based on a series of retro shooters, what we would call today as boomer shooters. More like Doom. Actually, my web browser's on. I should just put it on. Original Marathon series. So this is the original Marathon series. Turn off the audio for a bit. So there are 3 games. 1994 to 1999. I had no idea these existed. And as you can see, boomer shooter. Created by Bungie. Let me put on the audio. I'll mute the game.
Returning to the 4 vessel to ensure that nothing is left undone. This last area presents a gauntlet of 4 who are now in disarray.
So there's a story.
Many of their cybernetic allies have turned on them after the controller's death. Again, we are meant to explore everywhere.
Speaking of lore, welcome in, Vanua.
Any remaining
oh, you did a deep dive. I see. So you will be our lore master today, Vanua.
A chilling image.
Because I know nothing. I know nothing about this series.
Disable the damn control
but look at that! It's a blaster in the past.
Flood that swamps the 4. Leela turns her focus to a new priority of warning Earth of the attack.
You know, actually, more than Doom, it reminds me of Shadow of the Empire with Cal Katarn.
The Marathon's long-range transmitter has been damaged by the aliens, so she instructs us to bring.
Because there's free look camera, it seems.
As his pawns, and later, like she says, this Roland in adding our AIs. The fact that it keeps hinting that there are 10 battle, the only limit habitat block.
Yo, there's so much lore.
Done so. The only limit to my
who that be?
Is the inevitable closure of the universe.
Welcome in. We're just having some movie time right now.
As your own last breath, and yet there remains time to create.
Yo, there's so much lore. Okay, so you're our lore master now, Vanua. Fast forward to today. This is the marathon of today. And I guess it takes place as like a sequel of sorts. But I did not know that it was Halo's inspiration. That's pretty awesome. It can be considered a Halo prequel, like a spiritual prequel. Oh, that's hella cool. But it's always fun to see where developers come from and how they've grown. Like, for example, Returnal, you wouldn't expect their previous games. Like, they were like arcade games, and then, a bullet hell shooter. It's awesome when developers get to like break out of their mold and or develop on their strengths and really deliver on their dreams and hopes. It's always good to have that. All right. So we're doing some watch stuff before we begin a game called Marathon. This might be our only stream of it unless I get super addicted to it. I just wanted to, again, as my announcement said, Mikey is still a bit sick and he doesn't want to stream Resident Evil Requiem while he's coughing and that while he's still a mess. So we're doing a short detour through a game called Marathon. It's a PvPvE loot extraction shooter. First person PvPvE loot extraction shooter from the developers of Destiny and Halo. But this is the opening cinematic, which is also a music video. So we are probably going to be muted, but this is art and we need to appreciate in its fullest extent. I've never seen this before and I know nothing about Marathon. Thank you for sending the video, for the lore video, Vanua. Now I can drink my coffee. Oh, you might enjoy this the soundtrack, Bushu. Hello, internet? No! Of all times. Why did the internet fail us? Okay. We're just gonna wait. Well, this is the VOD. We're waiting for the internet to come back. Okay, internet's back. Reconnecting. Sorry, we disconnected. Please refresh? Question mark. Okay. Okay, are we back? Did y'all refresh? Are we back? I was blowing my nose. I was waiting for the internet to come back. All right. Sorry about that. There's just something up with our internet. Every once in a while, it just loves to disconnect. I don't know the reason. Anyway, I was saying that Bushu, you might actually enjoy the soundtrack of this game. But we are gonna watch the openings, the launch cinematic, which also doubles as a music video for the game. So take two. Hopefully you don't disconnect. Maybe it's the DMCA getting on our ass, knowing that we're playing this for you all. But we're here to appreciate art and cinema and music and everything. So hopefully you're all back. We're gonna watch it in 3, 2, 1, play.
Is there a sign of life in what's beyond? If I get out alive, they'll call me God. In flames, I will die for what I want, and I want more.
Bitsy, welcome in! We do. Tis a placeholder model while Mikey's still sick. We're just watching the launch cinematic of Marathon. Man, it's... Are these from the animators of that Love, Death, and Robots short? The Witness? Live, die, repeat. Man. This game's such a vibe. Judicious use of shaky cam.
Is there a sign of life in what's beyond? If I get out alive, they'll call me God.
See what I mean? Bungie. Oh! Whoa, whoa, that shot. Bungie and their cinematics team. Their art direction and music as well. Just insane.
The horrors of the future racing like an undo they've done. Consequence will have a word. Let my conscience replicate. If tomorrow's never gonna come,
Oh.
One for one.
Oh, damn, it's not over. Oh! No worries, it's just a shell. I like how they're not afraid to let the camera feel like it is like diegetic. Like it is actually like someone filming in their world. Betrayal? Oh, he lost his team. Friend or foe? Dude, the way they they make you feel uneasy.
And death we've just begun.
Ooh. Who made it? Wow. That is a launch cinematic. This is what happens when you have funding from Sony Studios. Because Bungie was purchased by Sony, so they are part of the Sony Studios now. Holy, wow. I that leaves me feeling like I have so many questions. Like the disjointed nature of a lot of things, the death loop, the choice of camera movements and focal lengths, giving me the sense of jarring unease, and just slowly, like a spiral, like it's like you're spiraling out of control. And all the the beautiful visuals, the music, all coming together to just stitch together this world. It's that was that was a great launch cinematic. That is so good. You recall cinematic trailer to Menace game? The one was made by the guy who made Astartes. I'm not caught up with Love, Death, and Robots yet. I was just reminded of it because of there were like some shots that looked hyper realistic, especially with this girl. I couldn't help but think of The Witness. But you may be wondering why they look like this. All I know in the lore is that these are just shells. So our consciousness is casted into these shells to go and loot artifacts and old technology from a lost civilization or a lost mothership. So we are runners essentially. We're like cyberpunk runners. And when the shell dies, our consciousness stays intact and we just get put into another shell. So ghost in the shell. We're literally the ghost in the shell. The visuals are absolutely stunning. It's going to be a PUBG-like game. Visuals are stunning. This is really like Bungie. You can always trust Bungie to really deliver on the aesthetic front and just pure style. Destiny 2 again is still one of my favorite looking sci-fi games. It is a first-person player versus environment loot extraction shooter. So like Arc Raiders, Hunt Showdown, Escape from Tarkov. Menace trailer is very good. Would recommend checking it sometime. Is Menace a... I'm not familiar with the game. Gonna be honest, I watched a deep dive long time ago. With the marathon lore? Well, Lore Master Vanua, you gotta help us out here when we start the game. And Ditzy, yes. This I don't know if I answered you. This is a placeholder model while Mikey is still sick. We were supposed to play Requiem today, Resident Evil Requiem, but Mikey's not feeling 100%. So we're taking a short detour through this marathon game. It might be our only stream unless we get super addicted to it. But I wanted to get started on it. I've never played the game, so this is my first time on stream. And I come from Hunt Showdown and Arc Raiders. That's my experience in loot extraction shooters. Bonebreaker, welcome in. Arc Raiders with more emphasis on the PvP. Exactly. So some people, like, the reason why I bought this game was that I'm kind of done with Arc Raiders. Like, I pop in once in a while for the quests and limited events. I love Arc Raiders, but at 200 hours, I'm just kind of looking for another experience. And it opened me up to the possibilities of loot extraction shooters. Normally, I'm be closed off to this genre. But they're saying that this is Marathon kind of fits the spot in between, like, Hunt Showdown and Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders being on the more you can play it hardcore if you want. But admittedly, Arc Raiders is more on the casual, forgiving side. And then Hunt Showdown leans more into the hardcore, difficult side. So people are saying that Marathon is filling this niche that is in between those. So we're going to be turning up the PvP dial a bit, but we're going to still try to talk to people. Now, the problem is, it's a first-person shooter. I don't know if I can change servers, but what I'm expecting is that we're not going to be able to communicate with anyone. Hydrate? Oh my god, thank you for the care package combo. I didn't see it. Stretch it. Ooh. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you for taking care of us. Oh yeah, my prediction was that my experience with my region servers, Asian servers, there are just so many languages in our region that nobody really communicates with each other. So in, like, for example, in Arc Raiders, I had a lot of fun with it because I played solo in North American servers. Like, the latency was manageable because I wasn't there to, like, PvP, and it was enough for player versus environment. But I got dynamic, emergent player interactions and storytelling. You know, I just bump into friendlies, we talk about things, we'd loot together, we'd part ways. Like, those experiences, being able to communicate with each other is such a huge thing when it comes to these kinds of games, especially solo. So that's my worry coming into this, that Um, we're gonna be defaulted to Asian regions, and everyone's just gonna shoot each other, and we're not gonna talk to each other. That's we'll see, we'll see. But for sure, this leans more into player versus player. You can already see it how have they marketed the game, how they're pitching it. Arc Raiders is really more cooperate against Arc, but here it's like I believe by default other players are labeled as enemies, like enemy raider. If they go in voice comms, enemy raider 1, enemy raider 2. Because of the meta progression and matchmaking of Arc Raiders, it had the opposite effect on me. Sorry, opposite effect in terms of turning you away from the... Because of aggression-based matchmaking, you can still get people who stab you in the back and shoot you, but it definitely, once they confirmed that aggression-based matchmaking was in Arc Raiders, it kind of divided the community even further from people who wanted to focus on player versus environment versus player versus player. It's an age-old discussion with these kinds of games. You will always have people asking for a player versus environment mode, not to enforce it as the only mode, but to have it as an option. And I think that all goes down to, well, it is partly player accessibility, but I think it's mostly in that case a design choice. Sometimes the game is just not for you. If they designed it around player versus player encounters, it is a delicate balance to manage, and to just shove everyone into a player versus environment or player versus player environment can be very detrimental to the experience. But I personally appreciated the aggression-based matchmaking because I ended up in friendly lobbies, and it led to more fun, jolly cooperative stories. That's why you move to NA and FF14. Yeah, that is why I'm also in the North American data center in Final Fantasy 14. That's a given. Any MMO with guilds and community events, if it's not a real-time action game, I go to North America because they just have more community events, and simply the fact that we can communicate opens up a lot of community achievements and avenues. Hell, I attended like virtual theater in Final Fantasy 14. Like, that's how awesome the North American community can be when they all come together. The style is so delicious. The only reason I'm interested in Marathon is the art style. Same. Well, for me, and the fact that it's from the developers of Destiny 2. So I was a big Destiny 2 fan. So that's why this was on my radar in the first place. Because Bungie, Destiny 2. But same feeling. It's like, it's so cool. It's so amazing. It's so beautiful. But it's a loot extraction shooter. That's why I erased this from my consciousness until it launched. And then I'm like, well, I enjoyed Arc Raiders. I enjoyed Destiny 2. And I heard that, okay, I heard that there's also a story and quests. And these aren't just like filler quests you'd find in like Arc Raiders or Hunt or Tarkov. They, like, people are saying this legitimately does have a story, and the quests are supposedly decent. So that's why we're also here. Same, the style is so delicious. Yet this style is so delicious. Like, just going back through it, and I mentioned like a diegetic camera, and they don't overplay it. Basically, diegetic meaning that that the music, or for example, the camera seems to be part of the world, that the players are aware of it. Kind of like The Office. The camera there is diegetic because you see them looking into the camera, right? Because they are filming them. They are like canonically being filmed and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just a great mix of styles, and you know, it's just so well put together, and just the choices of shots, you never get tired of it. And just the the allure and the mystique, and there isn't even any dialogue or any explanations or anything. But you over time you kind of get a sense of the chaos. It starts off so chaotically, but then over time, over the course of the runtime of this short film, you just kind of have a sense of what this game is about. And it's a very effective trailer for me, without spoiling like the whole story and everything. According to the devs, even defending yourself puts you on the spot for more PvP heavy matchups. Yep. The thing is, the jury is out on that. People are saying if you make a habit out of it, then you'll be put into like similar PvP lobbies. But you can defend yourself. But people are saying that, oh, even if you shoot a player once, you're going to be thrown into a toxic PvP hell. So anecdotally, people are saying, no, that is not the case. It's only if you make a habit out of it. But then, of course, there's some people saying, oh, but I shot 2 players. And then my next game was filled with PvP. So until they come out again with a clarification and confirmation as to how their system works. Because remember, a lot of people believed aggression-based matchmaking wasn't a thing. They were right. People are saying, "Oh, it exists," and people are saying, "No, it doesn't." Until they finally came out and said, "It exists." It's more complicated than you think, though. So we'll see. But true enough, I have not encountered a PvP player ever since I stopped, since I never shot at other players. According to the devs, even defending yourself, is different types of players can't please everyone. Yeah, and the thing with these loot extraction shooters, they come from a very hardcore background. You're not expecting this to hit mass appeal with hundreds of thousands of players. It ain't Call of Duty. It ain't Battlefield. And the more hardcore something is, the smaller your player base will be. So Arc Raiders was like lightning in a bottle, breaking all expectations of what kind of community a player versus player PvPvE loot extraction shooter can be. Like Arc Raiders really like came at a perfect time and entered the mainstream and brought in so many people who were not familiar with the genre, me included, and got us to stay. So that's a huge achievement for me. And I was still open to PvP. I don't mind the PvP, and without it, it would miss the whole point of it. I'm all for it. In the end, I just think the genre's not for me, and I'm okay with that. Yeah. So that's we just have to accept that, nah, it's not for us. But again, maybe this will be another Arc Raiders for us. I said that about Arc Raiders as well. I came in for the vibes. I came in because of the aesthetic. But then I stayed for the mix of gameplay. And I have like 200 hours in that. So for this one, as we said already, we can kind of all agree that it is an especially intriguingly beautiful game. And it's from the developers of Destiny. So we'll see. So that was the launch cinematic. Just so awesome. Just really makes you... It really makes this stand apart. You know, in essence, it's not a new IP, but a lot of people are not familiar with the original Marathon. So to set yourself apart from all the other IPs out there in the sci-fi genre, like this already, just this launch cinematic alone is already to keep it in my memories as Marathon. Like I could look at this and say, that is Marathon. This is the vibe they're going. And it's such great artistic direction. So that was the launch cinematic. This is the opening cinematic once you boot up the game. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, it's a cold start kind of game where they throw you into the tutorial or gameplay right away before any menus, which can be cinematic, but for a streamer, it's just a bit annoying when you're trying to calibrate the game beforehand. So I'm going to replay the opening cinematic because it does contextualize what is to come. And it explains who we are, what these shells are, what we're after, what the goal of the game is, what the motivation of the story is, what the motivation of the characters in the story are. And then we're going to jump into the tutorial and then just see if it's for us. But that said, this game is $40. You would expect something to be like $60 or $70, right? So that's another thing. The barrier of entry was a bit lower. They matched the price of Arc Raiders. Because you would expect from a Sony Studios, a first party Sony Studios game, you would expect them to have like gouged people for money and like charge them $70 for the ultra super premium deluxe edition. But that ain't the case. So it's actually they understand their price, that they are a niche market and they don't price themselves out of it. So that's also another reason why we kind of like jump into it and we're not, it won't be that huge of a loss if we don't get 100 hours into it. I'm just hoping to get quality time out of it. So that's where we are coming in. If it were only one match, I would not care. It was more like 10 back-to-back getting shot for no reason. Holy shit! I don't know what I did that would explain these matchups. Maybe I got unlucky. Maybe the system thinks I deserve it. I don't know, but it leads me to the decision to remove myself from the toxic environment. That is so sad to hear, Bones. I don't know what happened with that. It's... I'm chalking it up to regional differences. I'm chalking it up to regional differences. Because the Asian server is also shoot on site. I don't think friendly lobbies exist in Asia, chat. Let's be real. Again, my experience. Again, a lot of the experiences in Arc Raiders is anecdotal. My experience comes from the North American data centers. So that might be... For me, that's why I'm speculating that might be the reason. Luck plus region. The time you play in your region might be filled with toxic asshats. And that's difficult to get around. But in my case, I play off-peak North America. So that's pushing more luck into our side. Off-peak North America. So all my lobbies have been friendly. Every single one. Ever since they confirmed aggression-based matchmaking, though I have not been actively playing, every single game I've been on has been friendly. Which some people may say is boring, but I mean, I got the most out of Arc. I experienced PvP, I experienced PvE, I did the events. I have 200 hours. I love the game, but I can't play it forever. So here we are in Marathon. It's stunningly cinematic. The only clip I've seen is of someone doing photo shoots and they're stunning. Yeah, I was kind of hesitant at first when I saw the in-game aesthetic. But when I started watching streamers play through Marathon and in motion and overall, the aesthetic, like, oh, wait a minute. I think I might be into this. It reminds me of like old school System Shock and Deus Ex kind of rolled together. Like from the boomer shooter days. Matcha! Welcome in. Good luck and have fun. Oh man, we're gonna need a lot of luck. We're gonna be playing solo. Hope you're having a good time with Marathon. We're having movie time. We're yapping. We're still yapping. But thank you for the lurk, Matcha. Maybe because we all the non-toxic people have to move, we leave the toxic ones behind. That is what they say the fate of every hardcore PvPvE loot extraction shooter is. And they're not wrong. The only ones who really get left behind are the sweatiest, most toxic players. Because They bully people out of their own circles, and then they complain about not having other people to bully. Then they can only bully each other, and then I guess that's the state of the game now. So I don't think anyone's really hit a magic. No, Arc Raiders, I think, really was, I believe, a step. I think Arc Raiders is going to push future loot extraction shooters to really think about the kind of community they want to cultivate. Because Arc Raiders themselves did not expect their game to explode that big, but they did. There are clear efforts of artistic intent to cultivate certain mentalities and play styles. So in a way, it really is like a social experiment, which has largely succeeded given its time in the zeitgeist. And it's still the most played extraction shooter, I believe, today. So congratulations to Arc Raiders. Not even Marathon has the same amount of players. That's why people are saying, oh, Marathon, dead on arrival. Marathon, dead on arrival. Only 30k players. All right. This is the opening cinematic, but before we begin the game in earnest, I need to earnestly shout out a bunch of amazing streamers who have graced us with their presence. We have Bushu, currently in an Overwatch arc, but a fellow Wuthering Waves enjoyer, Cardathea and Imeth Main. Also an amazing singer, does karaoke streams, bundle of brightness and energy, and Pink. Loves to dance, loves music, loves hardstyle, and loves how to party, and knows how to have a great time with her and her community. Join the fun over at Bushu's if you have not already. Then we have Neon Rune, who I affectionately call Neon Rune, the best way to wind down your Fridays. Also an amazing singer. Does karaoke streams once in a while, but mostly plays Minecraft and cozy games to deliver that on-brand, cozy, comfy, blanket fort energy. Neon Rune is so talented, creates their own emotes as well, and just makes your day feel a lot better. And I base that on experience. Thank you, Neon. And then we have Bonebreaker 85, a fellow variety game enjoyer, never backs down from a challenge, great taste in games, and always willing to try something new with the wishbone, be it survival horror games from way back when, to modern games, to Barbie games. You get a full spread of things with Bonebreaker as he experiences all these gaming journeys with his community. Just love picking his brains for his insights into the story, into the mechanics, into everything. Bonebreaker 85, known him for years. If you're not already following him, please give him a follow. And then we have Ditzy. Why are there so many amazing streamers in this channel? Ditzy is also another bundle of brightness and energy in this side of Twitch. My favorite Bat VTuber this side of Twitch. Plays a lot with their friends, a lot of community moments with Ditzy and their buddies. Also a talented individual, just got a new tablet. So they've been doing some art. They do their own avatars, they do their own emotes. And their attention to detail is impeccable. They've gotten us out of so many sticky situations, and I just love hanging out with Ditzy. And we have Matcha Dayo from the T Gang. That's never gonna get old. Okay, where's the underscore? Matcha Dayo underscore. My favorite alien sapphic on Twitch. You like lesbians? You like matcha. I'm running out of spiel content. No, Matcha is so chill. Just nice to unwind and relax on her stream as well. She is a huge fan and enjoyer of Path to Nowhere. You will see this most especially with her waifu support. She jumps into Path Nowhere events whenever she can, and she also plays a variety of games. We also kind of share a similar taste in games, and she's just super chill to hang out with. Join the T Gang. They are not always T Gang, if you know what I mean. So please give Matcha Dayo a follow. Oh my god, so many awesome people. Who else? Who other streamers? You're all awesome people. Sabo, thank you for the lurk. And finally, we have... Right, that should be it. Sabo! Thank you for always lurking, Sabo. Sabo is a quintessential variety streamer, a man of many talents, self-taught in a lot of disciplines. If you want to learn language, music, art, video games, you'll never know what to expect on Sabo streams, but you will always come to expect to learn something new. All right, that's everyone. I feel so blessed to have such amazing people come in, not just the streamers, but also our fellow viewers. Would not be here without you all. So this is the opening cinematic to Marathon. I don't know what to expect, chat. I could just hate the game within the first hour, but I could also become hyper addicted, and this could become my next hyperfixation, like Arc Raiders. We'll see. So this is the cinematic you see when you launch the game and choose your basic video settings. And then they throw you into the tutorial. Right, let's run.
It is a historic day across the solar system.
The enormous UESC Marathon colony ship
sets out for the Tau 30 star system
to establish a new home for humanity, and with it, infinite possibility.
The people of Earth and Mars are watching.
Everyone is watching.
Breaking news, contact has been lost with the Marathon colony ship.
Official messaging from the UESC is that nothing is amiss.
The people just want to know what happened and what is the UESC doing about it.
Still no answers. No answers.
Shocking news today.
If they're losing contact with the Marathon colony nearly 100 years ago.
After decades of citizens demanding answers.
A message has been received from the UESC Marathon.
A distress call. A threat.
An invitation.
But the message has been leaked.
Hundreds of years later, a distress call. That's us.
Initiating runner defragmentation protocol. Evaluating shell integrity. Evaluating vital signs. Evaluating recognition response. Executing neurological subroutine.
My last breath fell quiet like dying embers. My first
Whoa.
thought hummed through silver threads.
One of the existential shit.
Buffer status 26%.
I feel like I'm on an acid trip. And I've never been on an acid trip.
Inhabiting a bio-cybernetic shell. Subject psyche is preserved outside their body in the event of shell death.
There's the lore. Shell death.
Subject exists only in this liminal state while their next shell is being woven. Please stand by.
Yesterday, I walked with feet of fragile flesh. Today, I drift as light across the grid.
Assault. Runners arrived in the Tau Ceti system after the investigation of a distress signal lost colony ship, the UESC Marathon. Warning. Conviction runtime error. Assault. Runners are mercenaries, hired to salvage the ruins of the human colony on Tau Ceti 4. Proceeding with suboptimal durability settings.
Oh, a colony. Okay.
100%.
Not just the ship.
Runner defragmentation complete. Your shell will be ready momentarily, and you will deploy to Tau Ceti 4 for your first
Oh
assignment.
shit, sorry.
Please prepare for consciousness transfer in 3, 2, 1. Initiate. Good luck.
And we jump into the game. Hold up. I just noticed that there's an X. Oh, that's annoying. How do I hide that? How do I hide this, chat? It's my model, look. But there's an X. This is the one to like hide the settings. I hope it's not bothersome. Oh, I could crop it. Hold up. I gotta do this quick. It's bothering. I thought it was part of the game. It looks like the icon I'm clicking. This one. It it looks like it's part of the marathon aesthetic. Right? It looks like I thought it was part of the screen, and I realized, wait a minute, that was there the whole freaking time. Let me just crop it for a second, chat. Transform. Shoot, how do I do this again? Edit, transform. Okay, crop the top. Crop the top. Crop the top. Alt? Oh, thank you, Neon. Now you see it. Now you don't. Legend. Thank you. It's silly because bunny girl problems. You may notice that it's a funny thing that I did not find a workaround to, but you saw this, right? Our model. I had to like rotate myself and then rotate the source because my ears would always get cropped. That's the price you pay as a buddy girl. Like you can never, like whenever you try to crop a profile picture or take screenshots, your ears will always get in the way one way or another. But I still love being a bunny girl. So there it is. Thank you for the alt trick. It is gone. The little icon is gone. I couldn't even see it if you thought you were talking about the crosshair on screen. Oh, yeah, this. Sorry, that one is in marathon. Wait, my cursor's gone. Yeah, sorry, that cross is part of the marathon aesthetic. Okay, we were looking at the wrong one. But okay, hold Alt key. There you go. It's back. Thank you so much for the tip. Bones. I couldn't even see it. I'm confused. I'm confused as well. Legit one of the reasons I don't wear hats. Yeah, because again, if I there go my ears. All right, but I legit enjoy being a VTuber, chat. But I'm also not lying. Mikey is still sick. Like every time I mute, I'm like blowing my nose. It's so frustrating. I don't know why Mikey's not okay yet. Sorry, I'm looking for the audio settings. There we go. Nah, Mikey's staying as a face cam streamer. That's his domain. This is my domain. You're in my house now. You're in the Miku house. You're in the Miku mansion. Welcome in. Mikey's mansion is that way. Miku's mansion is now. He's wearing like fake Vanilla ears. Oh yeah, this is one of our iterations. But yeah, the official Miku art, the ears are the science fiction verse Miku has accessory ears which help her hearing. Fantasy Miku is just a straight up bunny girl. Mikey's mansion has cats, so damn it. That's right. We don't have cats in the virtual space. Fine. I will give him that win. Now, I'm just having fun with this split personality thing because I've just been playing Honkai Star Rail, and the current story is literally about someone's mask gaining sentience. So we have Sparksicle and Sparksy, and you don't know who is the mask and who is the original. It says a lot about life. It says a lot about us as people. Are you a mask? I wish I kept up with HSR, but I can't with these gacha games. Fair enough. I just recently crammed HSR in the last month. I could not keep up myself. Are they accessory ears or cybernetic implant ears? Miku has... Well, I'm still waiting for like the full character sheet, but she does have... I forgot the term for it. My real life nephew has it. The hearing implants. There we go. She does have hearing implants on the side. And then the accessory, yeah, cochlear, thank you. She does have cochlear implants, canonically. It's on the side. And then it interfaces with her accessory ears. Okay. So I'm just making sure everything's set. All right, is the audio okay? 25%. All right. Are they gonna throw us back into the tutorial? I hope so. Because I didn't do it. The visuals are so trippy in this game.
Your neural interface is malfunctioning. Run.
Whoa! Run? Okay. Well, that's a way to start.
Your perception matrix has been damaged. Your shell too. Search the area for repair supplies, while I'll find a way to access the colony systems.
Game about running checks out now. Oh my god, no wonder why it's called Marathon. But I like how witty the name is, because we are runners. We're hackers, right? Cyberpunk runners. So we're all in a marathon. But it's also the marathon ship. It's a lot of things. It's a good title. You're also playing through it right now. I haven't finished yet, but I'm hoping that Sparkle and Sparksy become one, a mending of self. Yeah, that remains to be seen. I just finished it myself, and it's interesting. It's like, who is the mask and who is the original? That's a big question. And I like how they're bringing back old characters and giving them new stories. Thank you for the streaking with us, Neon. It's always more fun to streak with friends. You lost your streak when you played RE because I forgot. No worries, no spooky games. But we will be jumping into Resident Evil Requiem when Mikey is well. But don't worry, the most important streak are the check-ins. Cascadia. New Cascadia. Medical cabinet. I don't always remember the checks. No worries. It is absolutely optional. Let me correct myself then. The most important thing is your presence. No check-in needed. No streak needed. The fact that you were just here, even not chatting, is all precious to me. Thank you. There you go. Who needs check-ins? Who needs daily streaks? Who needs streaks? Advanced patch kit. Advanced shield charge. How do you quick move? Sorry, the muscle memory in Arc Raiders is kicking in. I was like trying to shift click. Move to back. Ah, you just click.
Engage your heal systems to use an item to repair your health or shields, depending on which is lower.
Okay. Press 4 to use the selected consumable.
Your health and shields restore separately. Be sure to recover both.
Got it. Press 4 to engage Smart Heal again. Oh, it prioritizes for you. So it prioritized health.
Authorization terminal active. Use it to interface with the colony systems.
Is it stuttery for you guys? It's smooth on my end. Yes, this is a extraction shooter with story and quests, which is what we're gonna focus on. From the creators of Destiny 2 and Halo.
System access granted. Welcome to New Cascadia.
What is death to a shell? Huh? UESC? They have authority here?
I recommend you not follow those orders. Stay calm. Your newly acquired systems access will allow you to navigate the colony.
Okay.
Search this structure for a way out.
Escape. Objective, survive. With a care package. Thank you so much for redeeming Zen's care package. Posture, stretch. Get ready to run, chat. Get ready to run. Ah. You're coming for Zen? I appreciate it.
Look for a drain or vent cover and try to break it with your knife.
Vent or search folio. Press mouse 1 or mouse 2 to attack. Vent 1. We're venting. We're venting.
Keep low, keep quiet. By syncing your systems with the colonies, we've secured you permanent access to all of New Cascadia. Know when to pick a fight and when to make an exit. All that matters now is staying alive.
Hi. Go, 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 go.
The UESC believes Tau Ceti and everything on it.
Oh,
belongs to
sliding.
them. If you want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
Ah, so they just came in and they're saying, we own this place. Well, not on my watch.
Another runner. Check the remains for weapons and supplies.
Oh.
Don't need them anymore.
So I guess the blue stuff is like their hydraulic fluid. Their quote-unquote blood. Tab to close. Okay, swap weapons. But we're on mouse and keyboard, so can we use our... Even in the game app robots, there's blood spatter. Well, that's what they're filled with. Sci-fi goop.
I've located an active
First
excavation
kill.
point near your location. Marking it on your map.
M to open the overhead map.
The only way to safely move solid matter off-world. That includes you. Scavenge the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful. Die here, and you'll lose everything.
Gotcha. Wait a minute. Bing. Okay, loot everything. What this? Can I use the vending machine? Access key required. Oh, look at this. Cute. Close shutter? Oh. Okay, where do I find an access key? Oh, I didn't loot this. Damn it. Magnum ammo. Why can't I... Depleted patch kit. Not enough backpack space. Backpack slot locked. Okay. We're all looted out. Let's go. Gotta get ready for bed. Good night in advance. Take care, Neon. Thank you for hanging out. Primary ability? We have ults? Whoa, 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 whoa. Four. Need to deploy a shield. How do I use the shield? F? Oh. Oh, I have to stay inside. I'm out. What's C? G? Oh, we made it. Yay! Tutorial complete. Continue. Exfiltrated. Okay. Next. Faction ranks. We have Sayak, New, Traxxas, something, Arachne, Sekiguchi Genetics. Data card uploaded. Auto sold. Okay. Okay. Auto sell. Report successful. Return to lobby. Welcome to Marathon. Your journey to Tau City 4 and beyond starts now. If you haven't yet, join our official Discord community. Okay. Cyber Acme, contract available. Establish a link with a faction agent. It was a small extract zone. It reminded me of Hunt Showdown. You also had to like stay within a certain radius. Wait, yo, we get a codex? We're here for the lore. The codex includes a collection of challenges that can be completed to earn rewards. Wait, no, this is achievements. You have an unclaimed reward. Oh, I know, there's stuff about the world, about the factions. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So... yeah, where's the claymore? Fair warning, this hurts. Click the details button for more information about the codex. Okay, you have codex challenges, cosmetic rewards, intel, and season level rewards. Okay, cosmetics and titles. Oh, it's... are seasons enforced? These challenges and the rewards reset. Oh. Unclaimed rewards will be lost. Right. Arc Raiders, I think, is the only extraction shooter with an optional wipe. Silk limit reached. Oh, okay, let's just follow the tutorial. Establish link with Sayak, Cyber Acme. Hello world. Oh. Everything runs on Cyber Acme. Or nothing runs at all. Even their corporate videos are hella cool.
Welcome home, runner.
So that's Oni. Oni? Oni?
I'm Oni, your onboard navigational intelligence.
Onboard navigation intelligence is so witty.
Are inexorably interlinked. Think of me as a friend. One you don't yet remember.
So ONI stands for Onboard Navigational Intelligence.
You may still be experiencing some memory degradation from the damage to your perception matrix. But worry not. Cyber Acme is here for you. I'm here for you.
Sus.
Per our arrangement,
We have amnesia.
we've come to Tau Ceti to scavenge the ruins of a long-lost human colony. Now that we've successfully calibrated you to new Cascadia systems, our next step is connecting with factions who will pay for your services. The Unified Earth Space Council is equipped with advanced, faster-than-light communications technology.
UESC. So that's the one. Those are the guys that tried to arrest us. Oh, well, not arrest us. Kill us. Or killer frame.
Commandeer it, and I should be able to reverse engineer direct contact with faction representatives back home on Earth and Mars.
Cool. So that's the quest. Complete contracts to earn rewards and faction rep. You must activate a contract to earn progress. Activate contract. Hover over contract objectives either here or during a run for more detailed information. Helping runners in your crew complete their contracts earns you additional progress. The details button provides detailed information. So what are contracts? Factions hire runners for mercenary work on Tau Ceti 4. This work is organized into contracts. One contract of each type is available at a given time. Priority contracts are one-time missions essential to the faction's interests and vital to helping uncover what happened on Tau Ceti 4. I like the sound of that. These contracts offer specialized rewards. Standard contracts are simple, repeatable tasks for the faction. These contracts offer basic faction rewards. Standard contracts can be rerolled, but you have a limited number of rerolls. Rerolls refresh after a period of time. Damn it, challenge rerolls. As you rank up with a faction, you gain access to contracts that offer increased or higher quality rewards. Crew shared rewards. Completing contract objectives increases your reputation with the faction. Receive additional reputation when your crewmate completes their objectives for a faction. Incentivizing group play. Welcome to Tau Ceti, Part 1. This is Oni, your mandatory support AI. Faster than light communications are essential to your work with Cyber Acme. FTL comms capabilities can be acquired from the radio tower set up across perimeter. Can't adapt, can't fight. 1 multi-zone. Tool carts contain weapon mods and consumables focused on utility and survivability. Loot their contents to outfit your weapons and enhance combat strength. Activate. Select a shell and prepare your loadout for your run. Select a cybernetic shell that fits your playstyle. Open shell select. Each shell below has a suit of unique abilities. Select a shell that fits your playstyle. A thief. Well, we usually love playing scoundrels in sci-fi settings. So we have the Destroyer, Combat Specialist, Offense and Defense. The Vandal, Combat Anarchist. What? Enhanced Movement. Recon, Intel Specialist, Threat Detection. Assassin, Shadow Agent, Invisibility Systems. Triage, Field Medic, Damage Mitigation. Well, I also love playing medics. But how is this solo? Thief, Covert Acquisitions, Advanced Heist Mechanics? Oh, I'm all for this. Rook, Scavenger, Limited, Solo only. Oh, it's the free loadout.
Nothing is easy, nothing is free.
Advanced Heist Mechanics? Let's go. A thief always keeps their eyes on the prize. Use enhanced visors and piloted drones to remotely locate and acquire valuable loot. Steal from a zone or rival runners. Then make an escape or push the advantage with a thief's deployable grapple device? Oh, hell yeah. Hate to break it to you, but audio literally can't travel faster than light. But data, though. And sci-fi magic. Recorded audio into data and transmitting it faster than light. I don't know these things. Shells have a prime ability, a tactical ability, and 2 traits. Hover over the prime ability for a detailed explanation. Pickpocket drone is so cool. It ejects the highest value item from target inventories. Collect and store loose loot and open doors. F to launch a grapple device. Hell yeah. I think I found my favorite frame, chat. Highlights hostiles and containers in the color. They aid you in detecting the most valuable item they're storing. I need this. Containers are revealed through walls. Wow. Hacks their optics, disrupting their vision until you look away? You can even hack their vision? Holy shit. The finer things, if you have more loot, you're more effective. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Rook unlocked. They can only run solo and comes pre-equipped with the basic loadout. So this is the free loadout. If you select Rook, any previously equipped gear will be sent back into your vault. If you're not ready to lose stuff yet, if you're still learning the game, you would usually go for like the free loadout scavenger. I mean, practically, we should probably use the Rook to learn the game first. But okay, you know, we're gonna learn the game a bit, but my eyes are on the thief. Wait, contracts are paused? You can't do contracts as a free loadout? Okay, never mind. That changes everything. Oh.
Do it right or not at all.
Okay, so we thief it. We thief it out. Navigate to the loadout. Your loadout displays your stats, your current equipped gear, and all the items in your inventory. Your vault provides long-term storage. Items stored in your vault are not lost if you're eliminated during a run. Vault capacity is limited, but you can unlock upgrades to increase its size. Visit the armory to spend credits on weapons and other items. Different factions offer specialized items. Unlock higher quality items through faction upgrades. Purchase ammo and healing items. Free? The details button provides detailed information. Okay. Let me blow my nose while I read this. Yo, this helps you get back into the fight really quickly. Sponsored kits? You always get a free kit, but you can also buy a standard kit. You need to just jump back in. New caloric sponsored kit. It's like a preset loadout. Free item, claim now at no cost. Sent the backpack. So, did it equip everything? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So, we're ready. View upgrades from Cyber Acme to unlock new items. Armor your refresh in 41 minutes. We have a sponsored loadout. Okay, I'm... Oh, okay. Then we prepare. Perimeter, beginner. Threat very low. New Cascadia colony research expansion. Initialization in progress. Expect reduced hostile runner activity. So we're rocking a new caloric sponsored kit. Doing this, can't adapt, can't fight. We need to loot tool carts and use utility or survivability consumables. Solo. Going solo is a more challenging experience, but I appreciate that it's solos versus solos. Let's go for our first run, chat. Okay, what's my push to talk? When we see our first player, chat, we're gonna talk first. If you get shot in the head, you can't say we didn't try. Why is it taking so long? Is the game dead already? Can I access my settings? This is the first beginner mission. Why? Why are we stuck searching? Why are we stuck searching for other players? Excuse me. Blushing Peony, welcome in. Your graphics are excellent. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. This is just the... Again, I keep saying it. Well, Mikey's sick. We're going to be 3D for a while. That took a while. All right. For now, chat, we're going to talk first, shoot later. Let's see what that does for us. Did you see our title of the stream? Can a friendly arc raider learn to run a marathon? We're going to find out. We need to loot the tool cart and use utility or survival items. All right, let's go. We have a knife.
Neurologics optimized.
Volt battery.
Shell primed for exploration and violence.
Exploration and violence is wild. Depleted shield charge. Ammo crate. Deployable container with a small amount of ammunition. And our primary is a V75 Scar. Vault actuated assault rifle with tracking projectiles. Sustained fire overheats the weapon, lowering its rate of fire. So short bursts. Alright. Use utility or survival consumables. Where is our grapple? It's charging. Dude, I don't even know where to go. Oh, this is like an entry tube? That's an opponent. Question mark? What? Thick embryo. Nameless organ. I have to hold E. I have to remember to hold E. Let's be thiefy and try to use the grappling hook. Oh, hell yeah. Ah! Fudge me! I hold four. Oh, hold four to. Ah, okay. Requires lockbox key. Where do I get a lockbox key? It's probably something you have to bring into the match. So many lockboxes. Okay, my supervision should show loot, right? Oh, auto picked up. Oh, shit me. So that's the PvE environment. PvE environment, player versus environment. Lockbox key. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go back to the lockboxes. This is looted already? Question mark? Storage drive? I don't know what I'm picking up. Whatever. You remember where the lockboxes are? Oh, we overheated? Is that sprinting? Does our shell overheat from sprinting? It does. Oh. I see. Okay. So that's our limited stamina. What the shit?
20 minutes remain.
What's this? I don't know where to go. Wait a minute. I wanted to go back to the lockboxes. Whatever. We need to loot the tool cart. Use utility or survival consumables. Aren't we using that already? Aren't we using the utility and survival consumables? What is a utility and survival consumable? Standard medical, enhanced salvage, standard valuable, standard core, standard gadget equipment. Huh? No! Our internet is unstable today. It's actually a good thing we didn't stream Resident Evil Requiem. I need to get to the bottom of this. You disconnected again. Please refresh. Come on, reconnect, please. That's frustrating. Okay. So what happens if you disconnect in mid-game? Can you just join your... Can you rejoin the game? Or do we lose everything? If so, that sucks. Let us reconnect to the game, please. Yes. Okay, back where we started. Back where we disconnected. Good, 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 good. Is this a standard? I still don't know what the utility or survival consumable is, but we need to find a tool cart. Someone looted this. That is, I looted it. What's that? Guarded exfil. Make our way to the station. Oh, okay. That falling damage.
I have detected an opportunity for considerable profit.
Really?
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
My habit is to roll. Land and roll. That's probably another player. That's not good. This is a tool cart. Here we go. Crap. How do I drop? What do I drop? What do I drop? Is this a survivable thing? Use utility or survivable consumables. Deluxe Shield mod. Install. No valid mod slot. Enhanced Ship mod. Install. Increases magazine size. Okay, let's get out of here. But so far, yeah, it really feels like Destiny. I wonder if it's based on the same gunplay physics. I want to complete my objective. How do I do that? Implant. Sprint key V1. Volt battery. What was that? Unstable diode. I can't pick it up. No! Okay. Internet's unstable, chat. No, it disconnected again. It's... I have to send it through my phone. Well, this is a great first experience, but it feels good to play. I can feel that already. Now it's about learning the ins and outs of the games. See how everything fits together. I hope we can still reconnect. Okay, well, let's extract before our internet conks out again. That's a player, I think. I don't have any healing items. Why don't I have ammo? Why don't I have ammo? What the hell? Why? Chat, why isn't it charging? Shit. What do I drop? I don't want to drop the credits. Quarantine data worm. Sparkleaf. I just don't understand why my gun is not charging. Isn't it supposed to auto charge? Sprinting. God damn it. Sprinting regenerates ammo. Raspberries, welcome in. Sorry, our internet has been really unstable, so I hope it's not killing people's streaks. But thank you for streaking with us, Raspberries. Here's to the next 15. It's always more fun to streak with friends. Okay, it didn't recharge. What are you talking about? Hold up. Remaining ammo in the cell is lost upon reload.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
What is... I don't know. I just want to get out of here. I don't know what to do, chat. It's not reloading. It says it would... Sprinting slowly regenerates ammo charge. Shit. Oh, now I have some charge. What? Is there only one extraction point? Fudge me. Forget these credits for now. Where's the extraction point? That's a north relay. That's not the extraction point. Altitude lock. Exit. I can't ping it. Crew exfil. Guarded exfil. There's another exfil over there. There it is. Fractal circuit. Shit! No, don't capture me. Just get your tentacles away. How do you get up as a solo? I guess you can't. Unless a friendly player comes in and helps you up. Ew, what's he doing to me? Stealing my data? It's kind of cool though. Well, that's a failure for first run. I hope our internet stabilizes. Okay, it feels pretty solid. It really does feel like Destiny to me. So what's persistent? 20 items lost. Runner eliminated. We got nothing. To help you recover from this loss, Cyber Acme has sponsored you with a kit in your loadout. Thankfully, that is a thing. Sponsored kits are packages that grant items when you deploy in a run. They can't be brought into the run with any other items. You can pick up free sponsored kits from the armory. Faction-sponsored kits come in both standard and enhanced rarity. Standard kits are always free with no stock limit. Available sponsored kits are refreshed daily. That's cool. Then I can just jump in. Nice, nice. So, about that survivability thing, our mission is unlock faction upgrades to improve your shells, expand your vault, and increase available offerings in the armory. Select upgrades. Oh. In the upgrades interface, you can unlock different improvements to enhance your preferred playstyle. Each faction has its own unique series of upgrades. Can I have backpack space? Gain additional rows of vault capacity for the rest of the season. Loot speed increases how quickly items are revealed when looting containers. It requires credits. Firm stance.exe. Fall resistance reduces the amount of damage. Ha! Let's go. Because we're grappling around. Okay, we got some codex entries. One challenge. Fail to exfil after being eliminated. This is marathon. Systems adjusting to Tau Ceti 4. Oh, yo. Shell death. We get lore. Oh, it's like the original marathon video we saw. Cool, cool. Runner's Guide, Shell Death. In quotation marks. Do shells die? No. Although shells provide a natural living experience for runners who inhabit their neural housing, they are themselves non-sentient biocybernetic machinery incapable of high motor function without a mind to drive their systems. All biological components of a shell are patented synthetic products. So while runners may use terms associated with death as shorthand for a shell's forced expiration, there is no technical connection between a shell's absolute failure and the human understanding of death. How do runners survive shell expiration? Most fully operational market-release shells include complex neural eject and catch protocols supported on the back end by CYAC proprietary tech. These are deeply encrypted data recalls that connect an active shell to a runner's support systems located in secure points of operations typically removed from the runner's targeted zone of interest. Essentially, when a runner's shell is met with either catastrophic systems failure or sudden data or signal corruption, the runner's mind is ejected into a secure liminal buffer before the shell's neural housing is fully compromised. Most secure buffers run on one of the SIAC's looping data systems to record and catalog a backup of the runner's consciousness as an added failsafe against total neural erasure. So we've got backups. That's good. This gives Sayak ownership over at least a portion of a runner's consciousness, if not the whole thing. Neural ejection takes no more than an instant, though the perceived time to a given runner varies. Typically, there are few immediate issues with eject catch instances, as long as the runner has up-to-date, licensed equipment operating their neural shell interface. Failure to exfil, a danger unique to Tau Ceti. One harsh reality learned through trial and error by the earliest runners to touch down planetside on Tau Ceti 4 is that some combination of atmospheric disruption and anomalous energy patterns limits the viability of the neural sync housing. After a short period, the connection between a runner's consciousness and a shell's internal systems will fray, triggering immediate neural ejection. This complication requires runners to carefully monitor their time spent on planet via geosync orbital links that provide windows in which to successfully exfil/eject, hence the time limit in the game. Strategically planning or adapting a run to exfil prior to the geosync windows closing is key to a successful run. Miss the window, and a forced neural ejection will trigger at the last instant, saving the runner's consciousness but forfeiting the shell and any items carried, regardless of emotional attachment. That's the nature of these games. Don't get attached. To reiterate, the consequences of an overstayed welcome on Tau Ceti 4, when a runner fails to exfil from the planet's surface, the shell they were running, along with any gear they carried and any connected implants and or cores, will be lost. But thanks to proprietary, thanks to properly installed and updated eject catch mechanics, the runner will survive as they transition into their waiting buffer, then back into whichever shell they have prepped as their backup. We even have footnotes. So 1, death as shorthand. X, death, die, dying, kill, murder, murdered, to die, to kill, and more are terms used by runners freely when discussing the loss of a shell or shells. Typically removed. Relative to Tau Ceti 4 operations, this means somewhere in low orbit, especially within the same hemisphere. That's where our backup and server is stored. If not the whole thing, ownership of our consciousness. Cases may vary based on debt, legal precedent, and or other complications. That is from Cyber Acme Systems. Cool, we get lore for these achievements. I like that. Did we get lore for this? No, we didn't get lore for the initial deployment. So in the world, we have Perimeter. Complete a run on Perimeter. Reminds me of that one episode of Secret Level. Oh, which one? I have not watched Secret Level. This is the PlayStation one, right? The PlayStation Anthology. Maybe it was Marathon related, because this is a Sony Studios game. Perimeter Runner, Tau Ceti is waiting. Okay, we got lore. We got lore, chat. We got lore. We're deep diving in lore. That's what we're all about. Runner, Q-term, CDX axis, runner's guide, zone exploration perimeter. The zone, perimeter. Location, colony outskirts. Function, colony edge site expansion. Environment, wilderness. Regions, we got a station, data wall, hauler, north relay, south relay, overflow. Status is dormant. All activity stalled well before expansion to the zone could commence. Presence of a data wall and dual relays suggests heavy geologic surveillance and large store data compilation and transference. Overview. Perimeter appears to have been part of colony expansion efforts. Initial observations indicate the site was focused on reshaping the western slope in preparation for future development. However, the location of the hauler and the deployment of a data wall in conjunction with the construction of 2 massive relays indicates that colony efforts to expand its core development were hampered by Tau Ceti 4's unique energy emissions, causing a redirect in priorities from terraforming to anomalous radiological and focused geological surveillance. Remark: be cautious through checkpoints, choke points. Too much noise and you may alert trouble without a convenient exit. That's what happened to us. Rookie mistake. We didn't watch our back. Eliminated by UESC forces. I'm guessing this comes with lore. It does. Runner's Guide, threat, the Unified Earth Space Council or the UESC. Name, UESC. Role, interplanetary government, military alliance. Jurisdiction, Earth, Luna, Mars. Inner Sol planetary space. Tau Ceti 4. Ideology, Mutual Defense Alliance of Democratic States. Size, it is estimated that the UESC employs 0.138% of the population of Sol. Of the Sol system. That's a lot of people. Overview. The Unified Earth Space Council is an intergovernmental organization whose stated purposes are to maintain interplanetary peace and security, ensure interplanetary cooperation, and serve as a center for coordinating the efforts of human civilization. Yes, Space UN. The UESC, in their own words, has been the steady hand and cool head required for the peaceful coexistence of human cultures in the Sol system for nearly 800 years. As an outgrowth of the Unified Earth government, they have assumed their mantle as the primary arbiter in interplanetary disputes, as well as the premier protector of constitutionally guaranteed liberties. I like that term. Constitutionally guaranteed liberties. Freedom, but at what cost? It is almost universally accepted that they are the primary reason the human species survived the 22nd century, as it was their calm and recent leadership, sounds like propaganda to me, as it was their calm and recent leadership during this period that allowed for the drafting of the many accords which now serve as the bedrock of our society across Sol, and which quite literally saved us from ourselves. Hurrah. The UESC was also the commanding force behind Project Marathon, and the UESC Marathon's mission to colonize the Tau Ceti solar system. No wonder why they're claiming ownership over the colonies here. The fact the UESC has been actively seeking to expand humanity's reach, and by extension, their control beyond Sol for more than 4 centuries should be a surprise to no one. Wow, there's a lot. UESC at Tau Ceti. By law, the UESC has every right to protect its interests. Welcome back, Bones. We died. Our internet kept disconnecting, but thankfully we got to reconnect straight into the game. No problems whatsoever. Multiple times. But we died by player versus environment. It wasn't even a player. A player knocked our shields, I think. I took a few shots back, but I didn't see the player again. And then I was a doofus and got shot in the back by bots. The lore. We're getting into it now. So that's the game, and now the lore. Typical setup for now. We got the we're learning about the UESC, the self-declared Unified Earth Space Council for the betterment and progression of human civilization. They do interplanetary cooperation stuff and ensure our guaranteed liberties. Guaranteed citizenship for the Federation, as Ray mentioned. So we're reading about them in Tau Ceti right now. So UESC was behind sending the marathon, which is why they claim jurisdiction over these colonies. Which is why they're enforcing their will in Tau Ceti. By law, the UESC has every right to protect its interests in the Tau Ceti system from illegal occupation/confiscation. But the UESC make up the laws, so the ethical stance of any such rulings related to ownership over salvage rights to the Tau Ceti colony system seem sketchy, especially when considering the unclear nature of the UESC sovereignty of a quasi-nation located 11.9 light years away. Go back, Space Britain. And the rumors of declared independent post-colony establishment. Of course, rumors won't hold up in court, but they are enough to give interested third parties, such as runners, factions, etc., wiggle room in their subversion of established law. Remember, we're mercenaries. Remark. Bureau must be a nightmare to manage. This is a problem with a centralized system of government in an intergalactic empire. How the hell is the central government supposed to really keep tabs of their frontier colonies? It is a nightmare. There will, and the larger the gap for, let's just say, undesirable entities to carve their own mark. That's us. Works for us. The UESC is essentially you called it, Ray, a super United Nations with teeth. It's Deus Ex Unatco. But they went to space. The UESC is essentially the super United Nations with teeth. Highlights include walking the Earth back from the precipice of environmental collapse at gunpoint, standing idly by during multiple civil wars on... Who wrote this? Standing idly by during multiple civil wars on Mars, and silencing anyone who protested the sale of one of Mars's moons with one hand while producing documents that explain that Deimos was never a moon in the first place with the other. Then launching said not really a moon to a distant star so they could show everyone how clever they were. Or maybe it was because they were hedging their bets just in case they weren't up to the task of walking the entire system back from another existential cliff. Did I read that right? Did they send a moon to a distant star? They're every country throughout all of human history. This author can't think of a single nation that ever told a colony or a territory or a protectorate yearning for self-determination, yeah, it's cool, you do you, without some kind of a fight. Who is this author? Maybe it's like the original author of the original Marathon series. The UESC's attempted lockdown of Tau Ceti 4 is an extension of that mindset and a demonstration of how far the UESC will go to control its image and resources. That was amusing. So yeah, the lore is quite amusing so far, Bones. Okay, we got lore for Cyber Acme. Whenever I hear Acme, like the cartoon corporation Acme from Looney Tunes, I always relate it to acne. Such a weird word for me. So, what is Cyber Acme? The corporate video we watched said everything runs on Cyber Acme or SIAC. It's an interplanetary software and operational systems monopoly. It is a mega corporation. The agent is Oni. She seems cool. Cyber Acme is this industry leader in operational systems development, data analysis, and cybersecurity. Their stated goal is to provide seamless integration of their advanced systems across all areas of modern life. Like modern Earth and Mars, the majority of the UESC's marathon systems were powered by Super Windows. Super Microsoft. This deep-rooted connection to the origins and operation of both the Marathon and New Cascadia makes SIAC an eager participant in the, in brackets, rediscovery of everything humanity lost in the Tau Ceti system. The fact most modern runner shells include a version of one of SIAC's onboard navigational intelligence systems. Oh, a version. So our Oni is different from the other Onis. It provides a unique advantage in SIAC's ability to create personal connections to the runners with boots on ground across Tau Ceti 4's active zones. Dude, okay, that's cool. I am incentivized to go after achievements, which we will get just by playing the game. And we get cool codex entries from it and learn more of the deep lore. Let's go. Second run. We are going to find what we need for the damn mission, which is a survival or utility consumable or tool that we need to use. Pretty interesting so far. It's very typical setup for now. But I do like the idea that we are... Because to justify the looter extraction gameplay, some people really jump through hoops to lore it out. This lore is believable to me. It's a simple enough premise. We are not actually going down and getting killed all over again like on Arc Raiders. In Arc Raiders, we don't die. We get knocked out. So you get knocked out and you get recovered by Esperanza team lurking in the shadows to bring you back to base. That is the lore. So you are the same raider. And in this case, to simplify matters, we exist in limbo. Our consciousness exists in limbo. We have backups. We get beamed down into shells. And if our shell dies, we lose everything physically, but our consciousness is beamed back up. So it's all cool. So it clarifies that part of the gameplay well enough. Yeah. The Palicos. So, oh, I love that. I cannot unsee it now. The Speranza team are like Palicos. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Our hunter got knocked out. Yeah. And then they just drag you back to the camp. That's essentially what happens in Arc Raiders. You don't die. Never ever. If anyone knows how to fulfill that objective, just please let us know. It says use a utility or survival tool.
Infill disrupted.
So we have to
Compensating
stop.
with last stable profile. Repair complete. Good luck.
We have to stop when we look at the map. The chicken must live in constant fear then? What is that? Ah! Hmm. Which chicken are we talking about here? Loot vision. No! Mother! Mother! Error. Error. Hmm. Okay, so we can reach for higher. Can we vault? Can we reach ledges? Can we reach ledges? Okay, we can reach ledges. Bit of parkour here. The one from Arc Raiders. I meant that for the case of Palicos were a thing there. Good old yeah. Our everyone's favorite chicken, whose name I have forgotten. Shoot. What is the name of our chicken in Arc Raiders? Our rooster? No, it's not Gonzalez. I'm pretty sure it's not Gonzalez. Man, how could I forget our chicken? I don't know what's going on. What the hell? Oh my god. We're terrible, chat. Sorry about that. Thankfully, free loadouts. Okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Pretend it didn't happen, chat. Pretend it didn't happen. Nothing happened. It is all in her head. Dude, we're not even dying to players. I have seen comments about people saying that the player versus environment is legitimately challenging as a solo. Like in Arc Raiders in the beginning. Well, Arc Raiders solo, taking on Arc solo, there are some arcs, of course, that are more challenging solo, but people found tips and tricks over time, which encouraged cooperation against bigger arcs.
Infill disrupted. Compensating with last stable profile. Repair complete. Good
No,
luck.
but I like the quality of life. I could just jump right in with my last loadout. Sparkle. And I really like this shell. Look at this. It's on cooldown. I was gonna show off my grappling hook. But you get a sneaky thief drone, a pickpocket drone, a grapple hook, and hacking vision. It's so cool. I really don't know. Is it loot? Nah! Yeah, we were just talking about the regions, Ray. That's why I moved out of Asia. I am in our creators. I only play on North America. Sorry to my fellow Asians. I don't really like playing with them. I think I hear player engagement. Wow, our backpack's full already. Is it cleanse consumable? Does this count for our objective? Use utility or survivability consumables. Standard course. Close and personal, like for like. Oh, are these like... Oh! Your melee and knife attacks generate less heat. They're like perks. Defeating hostiles grant a stacking bonus. Oh. Well, we don't have... I don't think this is a physical weapon. Is it? I don't know. Removing a negative status effect also removes it from nearby crew members. Oh, support stuff. Right, there's a medic shell here. If I ever play in teams, I would be a medic. I just want to finish the mission. No, that is a player. Asian player. Can I change my matchmaking region? No, yeah, I accept that this is gonna be more PvP focused. But look at that, I'm back in the game, just straight up. Less downtime, the better. Our creator still needs quality of life for its loadout. I spend more time. It feels like I spend more time in menus in our creators than in the game. And having to craft your loadout every single time is frustrating. But here, you just get a sponsored loadout. Get back in the game. Done. We're in.
Attention. You are entering a high-risk environment. Cyberacne assumes no liability for loss of body or self.
Okay, chat. Take note of our objective in the upper right. We need to look for utility or survivability consumables. This is the very first mission. And we're not even done with it. Can I loot them? Shit. See, they're legitimately terrifying. What the fuck? I'm almost down. Oh, they do drop loot crates. Shh. Oh, right. Magazines. Ah! Sorry, this thing is... I forgot about my own weapon. It's magazine-based. I lose everything in my partially filled magazine. Damn it. All right. Yeah. Gotta be sneaky. We're the thief after all. Dude, it takes so many depleted batches to heal. The tier 0 healing item feels so tier 0. What's this? Antivirus pack. Ah! We did it! we finished the mission. Okay. Objective complete. Yeah, I want to exfil, but I don't know where. X-Field's loading. 3, 2, 1.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Let's go, chat. Go, go, go.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Are we lagging, chat? Are we lagging? Are we disconnecting again? Oh, we are lagging. We are lagging. We're rubber banding. I was expecting an Arc Raiders or Apex Legends slide. Where any incline is a slip and slide. Not in this game. Yo, slide. Ah, that's how they prevent sliding. Increases your temperature, your frame temp. So you can't just be like slide, 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 slide all day, all day. You'll overheat. What's that? Supply drop. I hear someone's extracting. And I'm lagging. Where's the supply drop? Hey, sup, sup, sup. Let's get out of here. Hello, hello. Let's get out of here. Good luck out there. Friendly! Yo, chat, we met a friendly. Oh, you can spectate other players. That's cute. Yeah, first exfil, first friendly. The first player we bumped into shot at us, but didn't kill us. Hey, Carebones. Hey, and if you get this game, let me know. Thanks for dropping by, Bones. All right. Claim. Right click. Next. Emergent Opportunities Part 1. Target acquisition devices, or TADs, temporarily mark hostiles. They can be found at major regions within a zone. Use them to defeat UESC. Activate a target acquisition device and defeat UESC. Upgrades available. Let's increase. I want backpack space. Unlocks enhanced backpacks for purchase in the armory. Items unlocked for purchase. Oh, we have to equip backpacks. Sayak rank 5. Got it. Loot speed increase. Sure. Okay, more lore. Sponsored kits. New caloric. Exfil using a new caloric sponsored kit. Exfiltration sponsored by New Caloric. Oh, Deluxe Runner Shell? Expiration Matrix, Deluxe Runner Shell, Thief, Shell Type, Expiration Matrix, Shell Series Icon. New caloric calories. New caloric. New Caloric Agricultural is a generationally important corporate entity that played a major role in the founding and operational execution of UESC Marathon's mission to Tau Ceti. Despite their familiarity with corporate espionage, they are relatively new to and not yet wholly comfortable with open conflict. Their desire to protect/reclaim their stake in New Cascadia has forced their hand, however. Oh, hence the thief shell. Making the shift from provider of sustenance and care to violent encounters with warring factions requires New Cal to engage with runners on new levels. Building their own army of trusted runners is just a start. Note, trusting a runner comes with any number of risks. They're literally Rhodes Island, Ray. We're a pharmaceutical company with guns. Yo, Lancer mentioned? I love Lancer. Lancer is such an awesome setting. But that's cool. Okay. But yeah, what's cool is the free kits here are corporate sponsored kits, which is kind of fun lore-wise. So we got a... What's the difference with this? White? Let's check it out. Shells. Oh! Yeah, new color scheme. How do I customize? Customize. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's go with this. What's the default? No, I like the black and white. I like the black and white. Profile. Ah. You can take these pharmaceutical company sponsored kits and take lives. Save your life by taking lives. But don't worry, chat. There is no death in this game unless your consciousness is erased. Remember the lore. There is no such thing as shell death. It's just a shorthand. Shell destruction. Missing equipment? A? Oh, right. We exfilled. Right. We exfilled, so we need to get another. I'm okay doing corporate sponsored loadouts for now. We're learning the game. Where is Armory, right? Cyber Acme. Let's try a new... Let's try Cyber... Oh, I know. It's now a Traxxas-sponsored kit. Emergency package from Traxxas. Purchase. Hardline PR. Oh! A precision rifle. You do really want to get into Lancer but can't find the group? I've never run Lancer. It's so daunting. But, I do have the book with me. It has been a while since I played Lancer. And there is a pre-published adventure, which is very good. No Room for a Wallflower. The thing with Lancer, it's so crunchy that you kind of need the companion app. But what I love about the companion app is the UI is so immersive. It really feels like you're playing Armored Core. It's such a great companion app to manage your character and actions and gameplay. Check it out. What is it? What's it called again? Lancer. Something calm. CompCon. Really, really great companion app. In my opinion, it's kind of required because there's so much to keep track of. Compared to like instead of using a physical sheet, use CompCon, and it adds to the immersion. Imagine you have your tablet with you in a real meat space game, and then just pretend your tablet is part of the cockpit. You could go with that. So like for me, since I have multiple monitors, when I was playing online with some buddies, like CompCon would be on my left monitor, the map and environment would be on my center screen, and then my chat would be on my right. And then I'd really like immerse myself like I was in a cockpit of my mech.
Environmental data review in progress. Conclusion, tolerable.
So we need to look for a TAD. What the hell? Huh? Are we bugging again, chat? What? What? How they... What? Why are they so hardy? Holy crud. Fuck! I forgot magazines. Magazine based. Someone was here. Was that us? Where'd he go? Oh, did I? Sync issues? Overrun AR. Assault rifle. Precision rifle. I can't tell what my weapon is. Like, is this the precision rifle? This is the assault rifle. Okay. But how can you tell what a target acquisition device is? Is there a melee attack? What is the... Oh, there's something up there? Well, keep on looking.
Recall window will remain
Priority
stable for 20
hostile.
minutes.
Beacon, treasure, activity. Activity?
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Ah, shoot. Proximity sensor. How do I quickly drop? F. What this? Okay. Our inventory is full anyway. Is it activated? Eh? Can we not exfil? Crew exfil. Oh, I guess it takes time to boot up. There we go, there we go. Pretty similar lore if I remember correctly. In Answer, your pilot can't die because you're essentially a clone. Huh. That's probably one of the factions. There are so many different factions. I just remember playing a space paladin. I was with the Albatross. They're like very space paladin coded. We're just amassing our horde. We got that exfil was sponsored by Traxxas. Anti-caution. Traxxas Off-World Industries has used runners as enforcers in their corporate security detail for decades. Their notorious anti-caution unit is essentially a small, private army serving the needs of the most powerful board of directors in human history. The fact that Traxxas is running anti-caution operations in the Tau Ceti system indicates they are preparing for an all-out war for control of New Cascadia and the Marathon. Bad news for their competition. Good news for runners looking for work. So you can fly your company colors. You're playing a Japanese or Arasaka Corp. Oh yeah, their mechs are super cool. Like the Japanese coded one. And I love the diversity in design. In design choice in Lancer. There's so many different aesthetic choices that they really brought together to make a very strong aesthetic identity. Lancer has amazing art. I think it's from the same artist as the one who... the webcomic, which my friend really highly recommends. I never read it myself. Kill 6 Billion Demons. If you like the Lancer art, check that out. I think it's... something like that.
Reminder, UESC detected nearby. Fatal outcomes are highly probable.
Oh, backpack. We need to find a TAD, chat. A target acquisition device. Maybe it's somewhere in these yellow buildings. Overflow. Oh, look at that. Parkour. $80 USD? Holy shit. Even the PDF? Oh god. Ah, is that a... No. That's so pricey. I didn't know it is that pricey. Target acquisition device. Where are you? What kind of ammo does this use? Heavy rounds. Retaliator is LMG. Cool. Light rounds. Spoiled rations. F. I keep forgetting F. F. I can lend you the PDF if you'd like, Ray. Where's her backpack? Doesn't it auto-equip the backpack? Backpack slot locked? Purchase armory? Did we not pick up a backpack? Requires overflow laboratory key. Killed enough of those dudes, but we need a target acquisition device. I keep forgetting magazine base. Shit. Now this one is not magazine based. So there are some weapons that aren't magazine based. They jump up here. Is that a target acquisition? Cache coordinates. Ah, here we go. I would have appreciated if they had like an image Like, look for a tab that looks like this. Alright, let's get out of here. Eh? Where are we? Oh. Will my falling damage work? Okay.
There is a nearby profit opportunity.
Nearby profit opportunity. I like the sound of that. Tell me all about it. Intercept. But there's also another... Let's go to cache. It's on the way. Okay, they share similar. Oh, I can activate it without picking it up. Okay, that's good. That's good. They share similar layouts. Close shutter to loot in peace.
Minutes until signal loss.
Subdermal listener. What happened to my exfil? Last mech I used was a sniper mech. Oh, sniper mech? Hell yeah. Mine was a super hacky mech. I think it was a goblin. The one that could latch on to your teammates' mechs in tandem. So it was like I was like a super tech warfare. What's my jam? Super haka. Someone's been here. Bioprinter. Hmm?
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Oh man. What did I expect? No, 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 no. No, this is not good. Rage quitted after dying a few bots. Any publicity is good publicity. Probably a performance. People like to see that.
Remain.
How do I altitude lock? How do I know if it's altitude locked? One shot and I'm down. Alright, that's another mission done. So I'm guessing that's shit. Well, we only tried one frame so far. We still don't know anything about the different items, the different weapons. But so far, it feels like Destiny 2 in a good way. Still not sure if... I mean, we have missions to follow, the carrot to follow. The free loadouts just make it easy if I don't want to think and just want to jump in really quickly. That works out. We're slowly unlocking more factions, hopefully. Rank up rewards. So we learned about a tad. Damage any hostiles using explosive. Explosives can be scavenged from defeated UESC or munitions crates. Click the agent button to open the screen and claim your reward. Every time you rank up with a faction, you can claim a reward. Oni, faction, Cyber Acme. The industry leader in AI, Cyber Acme provides fully integrated support to runners through their onboard navigational intelligence, or ONI. In partnership with runners, Cyber Acme aims to gather information about the conditions of Tau Ceti 4 and the fate of the New Cascadia colony. Reputation gain, complete CyberAcme contracts, runs, successful exfils, activate TADs. So that's a special objective for them. And intercept events. Claim rewards, standard rank up rewards. Upgrades. Increases data card credit rewards by 50%. This bonus additively stacks with other informant upgrades. Okay. What's silk for? Silk limit reached. Acquire any standard non-eccentric salvage. New intel. Overview. Standard salvage is a common but valuable type of salvage utilized by runners in trade and crafting. Simple. Establish a link with the CyberAcme agent Oni. Oh, Runner's Guide. CyberAcme Systems. CyberAcme Systems. Interplanetary software and operation systems monopoly. Oh wait, didn't we read this already? Yep, we already read this. Boots on the ground across Tau City's active zones. Ranks. Syac orientation. The surprised serif font in a sci-fi game. Surprise serifs. CyberAcme Systems appreciates your active collaboration. I appreciate it too. I don't know what's going on. How do I use my silk? Rewards pass? Huh? Battle pass? Oh, this is what silk is for. Go on runs and earn silk each time you reach a new season level. If you reach the silk cap, you must spend some before you can earn more for the next time you level up. Oh god. Why didn't they tell us about this? Spend silk to claim rewards. Most rewards are claimed as a pair. One free and one premium. Okay. It's typical. Premium passes, premium track. Claim rewards in any order. Final page if you unlock everything. Upgrade to premium. Not another battle pass. Rewards passes and silk don't expire at the end of a season, so you can claim rewards at your own pace. Oh, okay. So they're free decks. Oh, not free decks. They are good. They're not limited. Whew. Okay. Cool. So it's kind of like the decks in Arc Raiders and Helldivers. These won't expire. We can claim it at our own pace. So we need to use your silk. We already capped. So it's unlocked in pairs. Premium will give us this. It's not pay to win, right? These are just weapon styles. It's a weapon charm. Stickers. Emblems. Styles. The details provided. Okay. We read this already. Okay. Well, let's go claim. 30. What's this? Magnum MC Schema. Standard schema. Eh? Check. Okay. Magnum MC schema. Unlocks 3 Magnum MC pistols for purchase in the armory. Exfil with this to unlock if found on a run. Ah. This is for LMGs then. So this unlocks 3 Retaliator LMGs for purchase. It's like a coupon. It's a redemption coupon. Error. Deluxe profile background. Equip. Crash the system. Error. Error. So that's the first page. Hold up. We right. It's like a deck. Is there like premium currency? Not really. What's this? Credit values in wallet. Value of vault. Looks. Ah, here it is. So 10,000 looks is 6,000 pesos. Holy shit. 5,000 marathon looks to 850 pesos. Let's unlock everything here. It's only for premium though. Okay, this. Deluxe profile emblem. Leave a mark. Next. Brrt. SMG. Goes brrt. BRRT SMG schema. Gotta get that skooma. Gotta get my skooma hit. Jagged purpose. Oh, let's get a sticker. Stay out. Mint IP. Deluxe Collector's Edition Tactical Sidearm Weapon Style. Look at this cutie. We have 50 to spend. Let's buy these two then. We already equipped the background earlier. Prove your point. Good as new. Alright, we spent our silk. Quest, please. Damage any hostiles using explosives. Explosives can be scavenged from defeated UESC or munitions crates. Activate. Oh, there was a story window. Whoops. Everything runs on Cyber Acme or nothing runs at all. Especially you. That sounds like a barely concealed threat. Is there a way to check our completed quests? I didn't get to see the story. Crap. Anyway. Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait, huh? Oh shit, we haven't been doing... We weren't doing the main quest. wait, no. We're doing... Oh, chat, we were doing the standard quests. Dude. We're learning. We're learning. We were not, in fact, progressing the story. Shit. Okay. Rewind. That was a 3-hour tutorial. Welcome to Tau City. This is Oni, your mandatory support AI. Faster than light communications are essential to your work with Cyber Acme. FTL comms capabilities can be acquired from the radio towers set up across perimeter. Objectives are: in perimeter, defeat UESC combat units, then scan an FTL array at any of the UESC radio towers in the region. Activate. Then we go to loadout, armory, free. Prepare. Select zone. Ready up. Run. Alright. We're officially doing the main story quest. Gosh darn it. So that wasn't the tutorial. This is the tutorial. The onboarding process via quests. I'm thinking about what's happening tomorrow. And I think tomorrow is Arknight's Enfield new update for Supreme Chief Tang Tang. I'm surprised it takes this long to get into a match, though. Alright. The actual main mission. Well, at least we made some faction progress by doing those standard contracts.
The colony ruins.
So we look for...
Premature expansion is a symptom of hubris.
We look for a radio tower. What is that? Nice. Whoa, shit. No, 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 no. Wow. I should not underestimate the player versus environment, chat. This ain't Ark. Mash spacebar to jump back in. I think I can see myself spending some time on this off stream. But for now, it hasn't, you know, first impressions wise, Arc Raiders for me left a more positive first impression. It's still fun. It's still fun. But I can see now though that people are saying maybe this is just like the flavor of the month kind of thing. But I don't know. I mean, I like Arc Raiders. This is also fun. You don't have to choose one or the other. They're not mutually exclusive. They scratch a different itch. And I'm not really being fair to this because there's just so much we haven't unlocked. And there's so many different frames to try. And multiplayer is going to be so different because off the frame system, that kind of puts you into certain roles. Like medic, tank, DPS, scout. So team play is actually going to be very different as well. I mean, you could kind of do that in Arc Raiders, but it's more about the equipment that you bring in. It still is about that, but here it is structured and enforced. But yeah, the AI is legitimately threatening.
By entering Tau Ceti's biosphere, you consent to cyber-acme data harvesting.
The AI has been legitimately challenging. You can't just like... They're not brainless. Not at all. Not at all. I am the brainless one. Is that the main quest? Oh, hell yeah, it's Mark. Can we look away?
Priority contract complete.
Nice. We're out of space already. I guess this is the problem with sponsored loadouts. Mechanics kit. Ammo crate. Claymore mine. More actions. Ping item drop. What's my grappling hook length? Oh. Shit. So you can grapple in midair. It sets a grappling point, and it sets a grappling anchor point in midair at the maximum distance. That'll be interesting for traversal, like Spider-Man, where it's just the illusion of like where does he shoot his webs when he web slings in a city? The buildings, but sometimes it doesn't always make sense. Is that a player? Hello. Nope. Good game, Tommy. Completed contract, at least. Rules of engagement, the gray state. Huh. Looting and shooting in basically urban horror inspired spaces. I think I have that wish listed. Let me check. And we disconnected. Reconnect, please. Come on. Hang in there, internet. Okay. Internet's back. Should be reconnecting soon. Come on, reconnect. Come on. I don't know. Maybe it's because of Battle Eye. Who knows? Maybe it's anti-cheat that's making us disconnect. All right. Okay, well, we'll do a couple more runs before we end stream. But yes, I was talking about Gray State. I wish listed it. I remember seeing the trailer for this and I was like, oh, this looks pretty cool. We can check it out. Let me load up the trailer. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks fun. But I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with our internet. It's been like this for the past few days. Even yesterday, we disconnected maybe once or twice, but it's especially bad today. I don't know if it's our internet provider or some technical issue that's just on my side of the computer. I'd like to suspect the Battle Eye anti-cheat. But I don't know, man. It was also like this with Where Winds Meet and the previous one. Iran bombing Amazon data centers. Well, the thing is, it's my internet. My router's the one that's conking out. It's a local internet service provider problem. It's not the game. It's our internet. But the game is fine. The game is stable. I'm loading up the trailer. And I have multiple instances of Marathon? What's going on? According to the audio mix, there's like 4 instances of Marathon that I could control for volume. That is freaking weird. Here we go again. Come on. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's frustrating. Yeah, let's just watch this couple of trailers, see if our internet holds on. If it refuses to hold on, then we just have to call it there. We barely did any quest progress because I just realized I wasn't doing the main quest. I was doing well, we were learning. We're learning, right? So consider that like a tutorial, a first impressions kind of thing. I'm curious to see if I'm not expecting like a story focused experience, but I'm hoping it would be a fun guided experience to the lore, to unlocking codex entries, and to the general universe. Because some achievements are tied to it. Hopefully, like the story bits that we get through the item text, through the quest text. I'm looking forward to that. But I don't know if I don't know if I would be streaming Marathon. At least it won't be a priority for this month because we got a bunch of other stuff to get into. I'm saving Resident Evil Requiem for when Mikey gets better, like 100%, so we can face cam without the hassle of like blowing his nose and coughing all over the place. So tomorrow might actually be, I'll have to double check, but tomorrow or the day after tomorrow would be about Arknight's Enfield, the new update with Tang Tang, and I believe it will come with story content. And I really want to pull for Tang Tang. I'm still an active player in Arknight's Enfield, so we might jump into that. But before March 28th, for sure, we need to have at least a session of Resident Evil Requiem. That's when I'll be going out of town, end of the month. So I really want to get into Requiem soon. So Vanwa shared this, if you guys are back, and I was just saying before I got disconnected again that I did see the trailer of this and it seemed quite interesting. I wishlisted it now. And this was the reveal trailer. Let's watch both trailers. It's a very moody trailer. Another extraction shooter. As phenomenal as this looks, Again, when I saw, I watched this. I think it was the game show or some other gaming award show, and I think they previewed it there. And then it's like, wow, it looks amazing. And then, oh, it's a loot extraction shooter. Cross off the list. It's a fun trailer, though. That's weird, though. It's a Fresnel light monster. Literally burned him to a crisp. Those lights are hot. Those Fresnel lights are hot. Like literally hot. They can cook you. Legally distinct Demogorgons designed by AI? Maybe. It's so sad that I can't trust concept art anymore. Hell yeah. Definitely sets the mood. I like it. I don't know why I didn't wishlist it. I think it's because they did say, oh, it's a PvPvE loot extraction shooter. I just tuned out. Because I love the settings and the ideas of these extraction shooters. But yeah, none of them have held my attention as much as Arc Raiders. But this definitely seems like it's right up my alley in terms of what I'd enjoy. There's tactical shooters plus cosmic horror. Sign me up. And then the gameplay trailer. So that was the cinematic trailer. Just meant to showcase the look and feel and maybe the target experience, but not representative of actual gameplay. This, I have not seen the gameplay trailer. Actual in-game footage from pre-alpha. Yeah, like MTF, right? With the SCP. There are also some actual SCP MTF FPS shooters out there, but I haven't been following them. Oh no, Peanut! Not Peanut! Oh shit, it's the hazard suit. It's a hazard suit monster. Those are players, I guess. Oh boy. So Gray State made the PvE extraction shooter, right? The Gray Zone or something? Gray Zone Warfare? Ooh. Yeah, the barnacle. The Half-Life barnacle. I mean... Eh? Chasing the ball? Gotta say though, yeah, the gunplay looks... Look at that. Showing off their gun models and animations. Oh, Sledge. Hello? From Rainbow Six? Oh god, it is from Rainbow Six. One-handed chamber check with a shotgun? Come on. Tube check, I guess. Point blank demolition? Recoilless rifle? It doesn't look like they're working together, Vanoa. Covert Ops unit. Optical camouflage. Bypass monsters and steal the artifact. That's an artifact. Flank enemies for a lethal strike. That's a funny stealth kill. There's no collision. Oh, death from kind of death from above. It's so funny how it's like a little love tap with a knife. Flame surge. Thermal overclock. Dude, I thought it's gonna be like a down-to-earth tactical simulator, but it's like hero shooter. Well, that's definitely a different mood compared to what this was. Compared to the mood trailer. Suddenly we have like super gadgets. Yeah, it's a Gray State Studio, I think. They're the ones that... Oh no, it really is. What's Gray Zone Warfare? Gray... Isn't it Gray Zone... Yeah, Gray Zone Warfare. Oh wait, no. It's Mad Finger Games. Eh? It's not Gray State? I guess they're a different studio then. I just got confused. Yeah, it's different. Gray with an A. This is Gray with an E. They are using the European spelling. Or is it the US spelling of gray is A, right? And typically in Europe it's E. But yeah, I was kind of mixed as well. Like, I'll wishlist it, but when it comes out, we'll see the reviews and hold out judgment for that. But our internet, I don't know what's wrong with our internet, chat. Let's just do one more run. See, the internet seems to be stable for now. Let's just do one more run to wrap this up. Just get the quest done and over with. Menace? Oh, right. Hold up. Okay, well, let's... Oh, you shared the lore videos. Thank you. Menace. Official cinematic trailer. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Soft toothbrush? Are you new here? Hello. We're just winding down with a couple more runs and some trailer watching. Is Menace on Steam? It is. You mentioned from Battle Brothers. Ah, it's isometric. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, that's the marathon trailer. Where are we? There we go. No, that's not the right window. Hello? Sorry, it's all a mess. There we go. There we go. Same guy who animated Astartes and Secret Level Warhammer 40k episodes? Oh. Veteran Studio, huh? Let's go. You are? Hi, New. I'm liking the mud and lasers aesthetic. Worn down, gritty, tanky sci-fi. Oh, I think I watched this as well. And then I saw the isometric gameplay and I was like, whoa, he blew himself up. Duty, honor. What? Oh, we got a janitor monster. Damn. Assimilated into the menace. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that and then seeing that, oh, it's this kind of gameplay. And then I ended up not wishlisting it. I never played Battle Brothers. Again, turn-based tactics, isometric turn-based tactics games, I haven't really loved many of them. But, you know, I mean, the setting looks fun to play in. The fact that Goop seemed to have assimilated all these different kinds of elements as well, it's like an aggregate monster. Like whatever you toss in, that comes out. Like AI. I mean, it is like a prompted monster. Like, these are your prompts. Feed the corpses. And then it churned out that monster. And like, oh, okay. And that's like a stoplight heart and a Terminator head and Gatling guns, I guess. But yeah, I really like this kind of aesthetic, the mech warrior. Like what Lancer is kind of pegged to be as they call mud and lasers. And I love that kind of, you know, that trying to define the aesthetic just to make it easier to communicate with. So like the mud and lasers aesthetic. It's not like Gundam with sleek, clean machines and all that. It's like blocky, almost brutalist kind of mech warfare. Grime and dirt and dust everywhere. Combustion engines and petrol and all that kind of stuff, you know, like it just evokes that kind of imagery. Even though Lancer does have the anime mech factions, they do fit squarely still into their mud and lasers aesthetic, and it's something I really, 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 really like. Mech Warrior. This reminds me of Mech Warrior and BattleTech, and I like that. But yeah, the gameplay itself, like, again, I'm willing to try new experiences. Just, it's not these kinds of games are not something I would look for. The turn-based tactics. All right, internet has surprisingly not conked out. If I jump into the game and then I disconnect, I'm gonna chalk it up to like Battle Eye or some anti-cheat messing with our streaming software. Faraway colonies who are half independent, riddled with problems, Terran Congressional Republic send a bunch of Marines that make contacts amidst possible reunification. They manage to crush their ship and now have to work with locals, helping them against pirates and alien bugs. And then this shit happens. Ah, classic. Yeah, I'll wishlist it. I'm not sure if I get disconnected when I was talking about Marathon. I was talking about our future plans as well. How at least before the end of the month, I need to have the session of Requiem. But yeah, now that you mentioned Helldivers, I could kind of imagine that. All right. Let's try to get one more quest done before the internet conks out on us. I'm enjoying this frame though. Hey, if you need the if you would like to look at the Lancer PDF, Ray, if you need it, I could lend you the PDF. Just let me know in Discord. I can't promise to run a campaign though. I need the time and the effort and to study the system. I haven't run a game in forever, so I haven't gotten to be a GM in a while. What's our quest? Ah, we claimed it. Oh, we did. We finished it. Let's claim it. Yo, we got story.
Attention, runner.
I do not consent. Oh, it's a visual novel.
Tau Ceti 4 is off limits. The planet, its colony, and all connected resources are property of the Unified Earth Space Council.
Yeah.
Under UESC law, you are trespassing here and have been marked as an enemy of the state. Theft or data harvesting from this protected system will be met with force. Final warning. Surrender or face extermination.
If we get more cutscenes and stuff by following the main story, I'm invested.
Cognitive link re-secured. My apologies, friend. The UESC was able to briefly access our neural interface. Out in the cold, dark, deep of space, the UESC holds no real jurisdiction. Cyberacne is not beholden to their petty laws. Neither should you be.
Hell yeah.
I've repurposed the communications technology you collected and can connect you with potential employers. Unfortunately, the UESC is interfering with my attempts to establish contact. Please address the source of this disruption.
Okay. So they are telling a story. The UESC are blocking your ability to access faster than light communications. Destroying their jamming technology will open up comms pathways with Sol. In perimeter, sabotage a UESC comms antenna in either north or south relay to unblock faster than light communications with Sol. Activate. We have a rank reward and an agent reward. Claim rewards. Not enough space. Not enough space. Are you kidding me? We're already running into that problem? Oh. We have too much junk, chat. I don't... Someone clean this up for me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, let's upgrade our vault stash then. I'm gonna sweep it under a rug, chat. I'm gonna sweep it under a rug. And expand our vault. I can't expand it! I need an unstable diode. Damn it. So what can I upgrade? Falling damage. Oh, here. Heat sink. Oh, heat capacity increases the number of movement actions, sprinting and sliding. Oh, okay, that's good. So you need to track salvage. You need to pick up specific items to upgrade your stuff. Like unstable gel. And this one required unstable biomass. Okay. So loot is multiple uses. Agent. With this drive or tabletop passion, I will have to go back continuing making your Girls und Panzer TTRPG. Is this like Girls Frontline but tanks? Sign me up. If it's one thing I love, it's girls with guns. And what I like to call Girls Frontline Dark Mode is Girls Frontline and Girls Frontline 2. And Girls Frontline Light Mode is Blue Archive. The duality of anime girls with guns. Oh, it's an anime! Oh. I'm not even surprised. I mean, we had battleships, right? What game was that? And anime? The battleship girls. So we have tank girls. Cool. Reach season level 5. Where's my reward? Precision rifles. Nice. Clear overflow items. Come on, man. Well, it is part of the genre. How do I quick clear, chat? Sell. Too many guns. It's not girl tanks in the setting. It's basically tank battles are popular sport amongst girls. Even better. Azur Lane or Kankol. Yeah, yeah. I learned of the existence of Kankol when I was in Japan. I played a bunch of crane games. And I won on my first try a statuette of a cool looking anime girl with a bow. And when I googled what it was about, this girl represented a battleship in Kankol or something. It is pretty cool. Submachine guns and pistols. I think I can get rid of my pistols. I think I'm okay letting go of these for now. Again, I shouldn't get too attached to things. Is the overflow done? Can I run now? Can I claim my reward? Not enough space. What is safe to... Head implants. What is safe to sell? Volt batteries. Sponsored kits. Cyber Acne sponsored kit. I have one sitting in my inventory. We have implants. I think I'll get rid of all gray implants. I don't want to think too hard about this. Gray to me is just trash. Is that enough? What do you mean I don't have enough space? There's school or academies dedicated to compete with other schools? Oh, so it's kind of like an... Ah, it's kind of like Blue Archive. But tank games. There's more overflow? How did I get so much shit? Wait, sell all? Oh, these are the overflow. Oh, god damn it. These are the overflow items. Okay. And then I need to put this into my inventory. Move to backpack. Sponsored kit equipped. Loadout. Move kit to vault. I see now. I see now. Base pack. Enhanced backpack. I still don't have space. Well, these are like free kit items, right? The scar. What did I do? Hey Ditzy, we're doing a couple more just to wind down. We realized we were not doing the story quests. We are doing generic standard quests. So we weren't pushing the story forward, but we got some like fun little story segments. We got lore bits and codex entries, but our internet has been uncooperative, so we're just gonna be doing a couple more before I inevitably disconnect again. So the side questing, I could say, is just tutorial before the main quest, so you didn't miss much. But we were hacked by the Super United Nations. And they were telling us that they own this space and that we should cease and desist. Obviously, we're not going to be following that. And now I'm dealing with inventory issues. These are the free guns, I remember. Why can't I... sell all? Move to vault. Move to backpack. Oh, damn it! I've been moving it to my backpack. Control click. We're learning. We're learning. We had space this whole time. There! Okay, let's continue the main story. Today's sponsor, Traxxas. Oh yeah, we got killed by a player. We had our first player death. I said hello, and then he shot me. I don't even know if my proximity chat's working. But again, players in my region don't usually use voice comms. But that's part of the fun in these games. I wanna, you know, I'm gonna see if I can matchmake in like North America. But I can already kind of predict. If you want a more social, laid-back experience, or the possibility of a social, laid-back experience, play Arc Raiders. Right now, I'm just gonna shoot on sight. But we made one friend. We extracted together. Here I am again. It's like an Arc Raiders. It's like, I'm gonna try to make friends, and then I get stabbed in the back, and I'm like, I'm not gonna make friends anymore. But then I don't end up shooting first. And then I make a friend, and I make an enemy, and then a friend, and then an enemy. And I'm like, who do I trust? Yeah, the moths. The moth imagery came in during some existential rumination. Something about the fragility of life and feet. I accidentally
calculate strategic response based on your wrong
didn't choose solo. Well, we're with randos now.
Take a look.
Well, at least you get to experience team play. Team play, randos, no voice comms, pings only. Acknowledged. Mr. Friendly Fire?
Can't take much more.
Can I share my site with other players? Payday. We need to sabotage a UESC comms relay antenna. Oh, these are my teammates' missions. Sabotage a UESC comms. Oh, I think they're teammates if they're on the same quest path. Or is that mine? Oh, I'm B2. That's my mission. B2. A1 is also sabotage a UESC comms relay. Unstable diode.
Might have value.
They're really trying to make the moths creepy, but silk moths are super doopy little fellas. Yo, they're so adorable. I don't know. To me, I wasn't creeped out. I felt like warm and fuzzy, looking at the little warm and fuzzy moths while they were talking about life.
Priority contract complete.
He did it for me? Oh, yo, thank you. What's my push to talk? I'm on push to talk, right?
Take a look.
Acknowledged.
Danger spotted.
Doom music to moth munching.
Gathering intel.
Moth Munchers sounds like a heavy metal band.
Might have value.
Seeker out.
Moths of Doom. Yo, PvP encounter. Flanking. Nice, we got him. Rude, he was teabagging the dude. Fuck. Drop.
Let's reload. Need this?
Gotcha. And heavy rounds.
Seeker deployed.
Well, at least you got to experience team play. We each got our own hero abilities.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Almost missed this. Ration certificate. Reclaimed biostripping. Why can't we keep using patch kits? Am I using patch kits? Smart heal, depleted cardio kick. Oh, we've been using other items. How do I get out of this menu? Oh, we got players, we got players. I'll see if I can flank them. Flanking, flanking, flanking. Flanking even further. No, that's a NPC. Yeah, it is a little chunky bot. A super chunky bot. Oh, it's a player. Is this a player? Oh, right. It's the people we killed. I not sure if there's friendly fire actually. I thought I knocked out my teammate's shield by accident.
Almost ready.
Excuse me. All right, let's go. They want to exfil. What are these? Mechanics kit.
I have detected an opportunity for considerable
Removes hazardous mechanical status effects.
I'm gone.
I got a little moth of my own.
in 15 minutes. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Careful here.
Oh, that I didn't see that player. That's us.
Watch it.
Can opponents hear my pings? I wonder. I have a feel like these two are. I have a feeling these two are a duo, and they're on Discord. I got a suspicion. Oh, friendly smoke. Right. Don't forget to use friendly smoke when exfilling. GG. Thanks. My chat's not working. I see the light. Cool. All right, let's just claim that reward. It does seem to be fun in a full team. Definitely a different experience. That was fun. We even had a little PvP encounter. I was pretty happy about that. We took them down pretty smoothly. So our teammates helped sabotage a UESC comms antenna. Hold up. Okay, they don't keep us in the same party. My voice chat was not working though. It's here. Voice chat on, proximity on, push to talk, background noise suppression, positional crew chat. I'm on, yeah, Microsoft Yeti. There's no way to test? Okay. In perimeter, we sabotage a UESC comms antenna in either north or south relay to unblock faster than light communications with Sol. We re-establish communications with the Sol system. Achievement unlocked.
Connection to Sol complete.
Story.
Well done, runner. Reminder. Your partnership with CyberAcme Systems entitles you to a permanent backup of your consciousness.
Awesome.
Immortality has its price. Everything that you are belongs to SciAc.
Not so awesome.
Management is satisfied this debt has been fully paid. Expect deductions from your account at regular intervals as part of our remittance program.
Is that how they justify mandatory wipes? Because we're owned by CyberAcme and we have debts to pay? Ain't no way. Oh no.
I strongly recommend that we establish contact with the factions on Earth and Mars who'd most benefit from the grey area wet work that runners like you specialize in. Their individual interests will aid you in focusing your exploration of Tau Ceti. Please understand that while rival factions may have competing objectives, they're ready to reward runners who prove themselves capable, regardless of any conflicts of interest.
No, it's Tom Nook! I thought you were on our side, Oni. I thought we were friends. We have tax deductible. No, we have to pay taxes. Oh shit, I skipped it. She said, shall we begin? New liaison contract. Ooh. Okay. Decrypt. Can I talk to Oni?
Alert. New Caloric recently flagged you as a runner of interest.
We got a new corporate sponsorship deal, chat. We're making it into the big leagues. We're getting sponsored by New Caloric.
This megacorp is known for ruthlessly optimized consumer goods and generous public philanthropy.
What in the Tau Ceti are ruthlessly optimized consumer goods? Min-maxed consumer goods?
Don't worry if you're experiencing cognitive dissonance. It's a common response. New Caloric provided the marathon expedition with supplies and mission experts. It still possesses legal ownership of these assets, and its representatives are in search of runners able to recover data and materials from New Cascadia. If you come across New Caloric's colony-era property on the planet's surface, I suggest we forward your findings. They are especially eager to learn what happened to their long-lost personnel.
Awesome. Who's our other liaison?
I have a lead on some new contracts for you, Runner. Traxxas Off-World Industries is recruiting.
Oh, our last mission was sponsored by Traxxas Off-World Industries. I should have like a... I should look for like company patches and put it on my jacket.
Traxxas is a major financial player here and in Seoul. While they have legal salvage rights for Tau Ceti, they also have a long history of conflict with the UESC.
Okay. Are they not part of the UESC?
Partnering with runners would allow them to avoid corporate liability when sidestepping UESC regulations.
Avoiding corporate liability, so they rely on mercs.
Aiding their efforts, legal or otherwise, will be very lucrative. I've identified some ways to catch their attention.
Okay. So, what are they looking for? New Caloric has a keen interest in reclaiming some value from their initial investment. Find and retrieve their lost data. And then we have Traxxas. Traxxas Off-World Industries is interested in evaluating salvage opportunities across Tau Ceti 4. Any runners who contribute may be eligible for competitive compensation packages. All right. So that's how the story continues to unfold. You know, and the more I play it, the more I am getting into it. Let's just clear the codex entries, wind down, then we can find someone to raid. But yeah, I'm getting into the headspace where I just shouldn't stay, you know, I think the wipes are mandatory. The seasons, it's seasonal based. So, that's a like on paper you get punished for not playing enough. Or people are complaining right now about the whole, okay, what if you don't play much in a season? Like, how far do you get left behind? Is it a bad thing? But I guess it's only in the long term that we'll find out how the system shakes out for people. Like, all of this will just be reset. All of this, ephemeral. Every season, they just... bunch of stuff are reset. Agent, claim rewards. Upgrades. We know for sure you need this nutrition shake and nothing else. Please do not resist. Essentially. Locksmith unlocks lockbox key for purchase in the armory. Ah. Loot speed increase. We need an expansion of vault, chat, because we are loot goblins. We are loot hoarders. That is always going to be a priority for me. And there are like... So we unlock New Caloric, we unlock Traxxas, and then there are 3 more to go through. Let's clear up the codex. Feats of Mastery. Initial deployment complete. Orientation. Requiem for a cyborg. Defeat a runner. Oh, our first PvP encounter. Our first PvP kill. There are no victims, only opportunities. And we get some lore. All right. Runner's Guide. Runner Rivalries. Explain the PvP. Kill or be killed. Runners compete over resources, loot, and contracts. Both individuals and crews have goals they are chasing beyond survival. These goals may be personal, professional, or random moments of ambition, vengeance, or rage. In any given moment or encounter, it can be hard to gauge the specific temperament or motivation of rival runners. Typically, runner-to-runner encounters are expected to be violent, and as a standard survival tactic, they are. The risk of trusting a rival carries too much weight to assume benevolence, especially considering the general reality of life on a run, which boils down to a simple truth. Runners are mercenaries deploying to hostile environments to risk their livelihood and their lives for uncertain paydays. Anything or anyone competing for that payday is a threat. Hesitation can, and often does, lead to violent failure, loss of a shell, loss of gear and inventory and weaponry, loss of progress toward goals, loss of pride. Hesitation in conflict has a heavy price. One runners are rarely willing to sacrifice. So they are here clearly telling us this is a PvP focused culture. A common understanding between runners starts most engagements with guns up, then sort out any misunderstandings after the violence has settled. Love-hate affair. Most runners understand the nature of the lives they've chosen. Few take conflict personally. It's just a part of the job. And many runners and crews with heated rivalries still hold a mutual respect, finding joy in the thrill of competition, even when it threatens a score. After all, beyond a payday, bragging rights and making a name for oneself or your crew have their own value in mercenary circles. Obviously, feuds exist and bitter hatreds can simmer. But in general, a run is a run. And anything lost or any damage endured is simply a favor to be returned upon the next crew you encounter. The disposable nature of shells and the thrill of the run allow for flexibility in how deeply a grudge takes root. Most seasoned runners take loss as a lesson learned and an opportunity to skill up. Learning from defeat helps avoid the frustration of repeating unfortunate missteps. Friends like these. None of the above negates the opportunity for unlikely alliances. Now they tell us, oh, but there could be unlikely alliances. Runners have been known to team up with their rivals for any number of reasons. Joint threat, general goodwill, desperation. It doesn't hurt to attempt to find common ground if you're willing to risk an unfortunate outcome. What do you mean? Didn't they say how dangerous it was to try and find common ground in the first place? In fact, many runner crews started as rivalries. And many of the best runner stories start with uneasy allies overcoming obstacles that may have ended them individually. Caution first, runners, but some risks are worth the effort. Remark. Good luck. Purchase an upgrade from a faction. And lore about factions. Alright. Runners and factions upgrades. More to a payday than credits. Factions identify those runners who... Actually, you know what? Going back to the previous entry. Yeah, this is what happens when there isn't really... You're not really killing each other. You're destroying each other's shells. So, meta-wise, it kind of is... It's essentially... It could be like a game to these people. Our consciousness safely tucked away in the corporate data space. Backups. We're effectively immortal. corporations willing to sponsor us with free kits just to keep the action going. I could see then how this culture would evolve to one of like gaming and competition. And again, as they said, rivalries formed because we're not killing each other. We're just getting each other's ways one way or another. So it's interesting to have that aspect explained narratively. So about the factions, runners and factions upgrades more to a payday than credits. Factions identify those runners who best fit their agendas and offer them ways to improve their value in the form of upgrades. These upgrades can improve shell operations or open a wider assortment of goods in the armory. It is up to a given runner to select the upgrades that best augment their run style. So it also makes sense about the corporate involvement and how you are essentially an investment. And fulfilling objectives for these factions nets you benefits, company benefits. Runners who continue to work for factions earn deeper access to more upgrades, which can be purchased for some combination of credits and materials. The deeper a runner's connection with a faction, the better the upgrades they will have available to them. Over time, a runner can maximize their shell and their arsenal, giving them great odds at survival when risking another run on Tau City 4, but this will all get reset at the end of the season. Well, I don't know what resets exactly. Some stuff get reset. Some are persistent. Like cosmetics, obviously. They're unlocked forever. Shell upgrades. As a piece of advanced technology, a runner's shell offers the opportunity to improve the run experience via shell system upgrades. These software enhancements allow a runner to customize their functionality to fit their skills/interests or simply to increase baseline shell operations. Improve heat regulation, which we experienced, increase ability charge rates, up movement, agility, handling, enhance every aspect of shell function. Shell upgrades offer an evolution across numerous systems. Armory upgrades open up the armory's inventory to purchase more and higher tier weapons, equipment, and support gear. Runners who upgrade their armory can build an unmatched arsenal. One thing about arc raiders, which I appreciated, was that free kits can stand up against heavily equipped people. Again, another divisive design choice, but something I appreciated. So, for example, from what I hear, like in games like the more hardcore games like Tarkov, you really are the disadvantage. If you come in with basic shit up against full team, fully stacked veterans, like good luck. So runners who upgrade their armory can build an unmatched arsenal to stock up for their next push to the marathon, or restock after unavoidable complications. New weaponry, improved protections, a deeper roster of dangerous toys. The armory provides at a price. Remark: evolve or die. And that concludes our first impression of Marathon. Okay, it feels fun to play, chat. I can already see though that it is definitely leading on the more hardcore side. It hasn't really encouraged cooperation in any meaningful way. The PvE, at least for a new player, is legitimately... Oh, cute. It's legitimately challenging. Difficult to take on solo, but in a full team, you could see, right? I'm not sure if solos... I'm not sure if PvE scales. I don't know the details behind it. But we had a really fast PvP encounter as well, but our team... My teammates were pretty good. I just secured the kill, but they took them down. So my teammates are really good for that one random match. Definitely a different experience from solos. I'm still not sure yet which experience I prefer. Time will tell. But the fact that I know things are going to be seasonal. Like Arc Raiders, I feel content with my stash and the fact that I don't ever have to wipe, and that I can just keep coming back for story quests. Because the annoying thing is, in Arc Raiders, wiping your progress also wipes your quest progress, so that this disincentivizes me as a story quest enjoyer from going on expeditions. So no wipes for me. So not pressured. I just jump in when I want with a stash of accrued, and I don't ever feel left behind because the playing field is still relatively even. Despite people going on expeditions and getting the some perks, you can still get by with a free kit or a basic kit. So that's what I like about Arc Raiders. I don't know the power differences here to really tell. There are many different frames, many different loadouts, a whole new world to explore. And introducing team play with the different frames, the different compositions each team will have, it's like, it feels like the variations are infinite. So there's a lot to experiment with. And these different shells in combinations of 2s and 3s and solos. Like, I also wonder how these shells are balanced for solo play. I'm also curious about that. I enjoy the shell we played. I like the grappling hook. I like being able to scan for loot. I like the drone, so I can provide intel to my team. And also possibly pickpocket other players in solo maybe. So that's something we haven't tried. But I really like this role. So if I were to be a team player though, I would probably be the medic.
We persist.
Triage. Or the thief.
If it's worth doing, accept the price.
So it's kind of like a hero extraction shooter. So that's pretty cool with their own unique abilities. So yeah, a pretty interesting first impression. It remains to be seen if we're going to be sticking through the seasons. I am honestly, there are too many live service games. I'm playing too many gacha games. On that note, chat, we're going to find something to raid. Thank you for joining us for this first impression of Marathon. We did a couple of story quests. We got some nice story bits. We read a hefty amount of lore that was unexpected. That got me more immersed and invested in the story and its corporations and us as runners. Just trying to make a quick buck. Paying off our debts. I believe tomorrow, if tomorrow is Tang Tang patch, we're going to be playing the Enfield story. And again, buying time for Mikey to fully recover for a face cam Resident Evil Requiem stream. But thanks for joining us, chat. Let's see if anyone is on our list that we can raid. Nekotomic is playing Resident Evil Requiem. We want to avoid spoilers. Oh, Senia's online. I wonder if Senia's playing this. Senia plays Valorant, but Senia's playing Arknights Enfield. Let's say hello. Senia's such a cool person. Alright. For anyone who came in, if you wish to become a part of the Tabletop Cinema community, we do all our official announcements on Discord. We also have a YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram, which I update when we play during our main headline games. We make announcements over there. Our message for subscribers, our message for sub-followers. We're going to be raiding Emojinx, also known as Senya. Please join us and say hello. Apologies again for the the internet issues. It's stabilized by the end, but I'm gonna have to double check what the hell is wrong with it because our internet has been unstable these past few days. Alright, that's all I got for you today. Thank you everyone, and as always, welcome to the table, and I'll see you all on the next marathon. Bye.